Good morning, you beautiful fellas. How are we doing? Cardsy, thank you for 21 months, dude. 21 months of subs. I see you, man. That's insane. How are you pushing 2 years? That's fucking crazy, man. Thank you so much, Cardsy. Seriously, man, from the bottom of my heart. I know I'm just gonna ramble on this for a while, but it's a crazy long time to be subbed to somebody. I don't know, man. It's pretty wild, man. It's pretty crazy how many of you guys have been here for so long at this point. Like, I've been doing content. I think this is coming on my fourth, ending my 4th year. I think I really started taking content creation seriously in 2021, like September, November 2021. September, October. Like, I'm pretty sure it's my 4-year anniversary of being a PokeMMO content creator, essentially, which is pretty crazy. 11 p.m. here. Good morning. I respect and I love the person where it's late as hell for you and you still wish me the good morning. Hey, hopefully you're having a good evening, maybe even a good night at some point. Imba, I appreciate it, dude. Bainey. Do IVs and EVs affect, are they important in the storyline playthrough? It's a great question. EVs are much more important than IVs, in my opinion, in a storyline playthrough. EVs can be so powerful. If you like EV train a Pokemon, specifically 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed for a storyline, it's going to do wonders. If you're stuck in a storyline, I would worry about IVs and EVs, but if not, I wouldn't worry about it. Also, nature. Keep in mind, nature is usually more powerful than IVs. You'd rather have a Pokemon, most of the time, it depends on the base stats to be fair, but most of the time, you'd rather have a Pokemon with 15 base attack and an adamant nature, like a plus attack nature, than a Pokemon with a 31 attack IV and like a gentle nature, like a neutral nature, like a serious nature. It looks really cool, but no, I'm not familiar. I've never really watched much of his content. I'm not super familiar with A-Drives. I'm not very familiar. Now, I actually did, hilariously, I worked with A-Drives, not in a serious capacity, but he sponsored me to play his Minecraft server back when I was really small. To mixed result, to be honest. Game looks so good, man. Hey, that's all that matters. Fucking there you go, dude. Hell yeah. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta go over Iron Man series. It's crazy how many people are finding the game off of the Iron Man video. Like, that is just a dream come true. It's so wild. We gotta get into the stream here in a quick sec, but I'm gonna do one final ramble, okay? Also, good morning to everybody. Let me wish everybody a proper good morning. And I have a public apology for Kat Asai and Rick Slaw, okay? I saw you guys in chat. Lonnie, good morning to you. So happy to have you. Tom, good morning. Dusty, good morning. Chiku, good morning. Also, Tom, I'm trying to enter a more positive direction in my streaming era, boys. I think I was crashing out. Crashing out's fun, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like have no fun, but I think I was crashing out a little bit too much. You know, let's be honest. And I'm trying to be a little bit more optimistic. The whole world, I feel like a lot of people were saying yesterday, the whole world feels like it's in a smog right now. And I feel like a lot of people, if I can be that, like a lot of people need a little more, not like blatantly positive. I'm not a good vibes only type of person. That's not my personality. If I'm upset, you're gonna know about it, you know, type beat. But I think it's also important to just be optimistic, look on the bright side of things, you know. Dude, much love to you. Karoshi, good morning, Karoshi. So happy to see you. What's up, dude? Always happy to see you. Badoof, good morning. Coke Knife, of course. Favorite Twitch chat names. Good morning. Chiku, I see you lurking, dude. Thank you so much. I've been really tempted to come back to Dungeon Defenders recently. It's just time. Like, I think I'm at the point, Chiku, where I want to play DD again. I just don't have the time, and I can't. It's really hard to justify it. LKM, good morning. Low Poly, good morning. JG, good morning. Smith, good morning, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly. I didn't worry about IVs and EVs in nature for the storyline, and I'm getting smoked in the Elite Four. Okay, that's fair, dude. That's fair. No apology needed, boss. No, you guys were fucking here. Okay, you'll be in the stream recap. Don't worry. You guys were fucking here. You were talking. You were gaming. I made a little mistake. From what I learned about events, I have like holiday events. I have a video if you're interested. It depends what you mean. To be fair. Holiday event guide PokeMMO. I forget what I even called my own video. What's it called? How to prepare for event season in PokeMMO 2025. If you do though, yes, yeah. The new hero seems really cool. All right. Never had Fire Red before. Dude, Fire Red's my favorite, where I started. This is my swim to finish it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Got my friend help me level our mons. Dude, however you can get it done. That's honestly, I fucking respect the hell out of that. Just make sure they don't over level it past your max obedience, Baney. That's what I would double check your max obedience level, King. That's the one that's sort of back seat. I don't mean to, you know, anyways. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and general discussion about what's happening inside the PokeMMO community, the most popular Pokemon MMO out there on the market, thriving, successful, in a little bit of a lull in a lot of ways. We're waiting for the events, we're waiting for an update. The devs have said they're working on temporary incubators, which a lot of people, I think, have come around to. It's interesting how, like, a lot of these positions, when given more time, people have adapted and changed a little bit. I think almost everybody is against temporary incubators at this point, so it's cool to see. In my, you know, I'm obviously of that position, so it's cool for me, right? It's cool to see that temporary incubators should be coming or reworked or not coming, hopefully. VGC is meant to be coming, and then there's one more. A new shiny hunting method was also talked about. We'd be getting a new shunning method. We never really got that, from my understanding. I think someone asked if I forget if it was chum buckets or incubators. I think it was chum buckets. Someone asked, like, is chum buckets the new method or something like that, and the dev said, like, no, that there was something else that we just didn't get to. So there's a lot of things on there's a lot. We're like literally on top, like, not on top of the mountain, we're like at the peak of the mountain, boys. We are literally like right about to cross over the mountain. Okay, we're right at the edge of new content, new things to explore. We're just trying to push through and get there, climb over that extra few feet. Okay, but let's get into our typical stream recap, information, news, upcoming catch events. If you don't know, catch events are hosted usually like 3 times a week on average in PokeMMO. These are the staff members of the game hosting events where you can catch Pokemon, make some Pokeyen, not as much as previously, but make some good Pokeyen, and have a chance for a shiny, a lot of times rare shinies. The shiny prizes right now are really good. The shiny prizes right now are super good. I recommend keeping an eye out for these events that I'm going to be listing through today, because the prizes, the shiny rewards, these catch events are very good. Let's go over it. So, okay, let's jump into it. Vespiquen / Combee catch event on the 3rd of October at 10 a.m. ET at Route 12 Unova. Combee and Beedrill are up for grabs to catch, and a shiny Vespiquen is the prize. Beautiful Pokemon. If you want to go through all the details of these events by your own, step by step, you can also find these on the official PokeMMO forums. Always go to the PokeMMO forums, go to official events. You can find all of these in great detail. Next up, Wailmer. The 5th of October, Sunday at 1 p.m. ET at Route 129 in Hoenn. Probably it's a fishing hunt. I think the only way you can ever encounter Wailmer is by fishing, if I recall correctly. You can catch Wailord or Wailmer for this event. There are some nature bonuses right here. And then there is a shiny Wailmer up for grabs. The shiny Combee, this is like a couple 100-hour hunt. And then Wailmer is like a 69-hour hunt now, post chum buckets. So you could save tens or hundreds of hours depending on if you can win these events, right? Next up, a new journey. This is on the 10th of October, Friday at 2 p.m. ET, Route 201 in Sinnoh. So it's very early game in Sinnoh. You're going to be catching Bidoof, Starly, and Mime Jr. I do not recommend popping lures for the Mime Jr. I would just go for Bidoof and Starly. Nature bonuses here. And then there is a non-shiny Turtwig, Chimchar, or Piplup of your choice that it will be 6 times 31. So it's still a great prize, 6 times 31. Also, you could always win free RP. Right now is the time to win free RP. If less people are playing, if PokeMMO is in a bit of a lull period, if people are taking a break before event season, if people are saving their Pokeyen before event season, right now is the time to win catch events. I just placed 3rd place in a catch event. Like, you know, if things are getting quieter, that's your chance as a player to take advantage of certain markets, take advantage of certain catch events, things like this, and definitely check them out. Those are the 3 Western World catch events. We also have this unofficial event. Now, this is an unofficial event just hosted by a player who is trying to add to the community, add to the game, especially during a pretty quiet time in the game. Very generous of him. This is Pokedex hosting his Safari Showdown. This is not only a catching contest, not only a catch event. but it's a catch event attached to a raw PvP tournament, and you do not need to be good at PvP to participate in this. I think that's like the really fun part. You don't have to have PvP experience. I think this is like a really fucking cool event. One of my favorite events being held right now. You show up on Saturday, I believe. It's every Saturday at 5 p.m. UTC. You can go to channel 3. I've been trying to go to channel 3 to see everybody there. I think it's a really good communal event, and then you catch Pokemon for an hour, and there are prizes for the highest, for the catching event, which is 7-day donor statuses, golden tiger mask. Second place is a shiny charm plus a 5x31 competitive Pokemon. Third place is a shiny charm, things like that. Oh, sorry, I'm actually, excuse me. The catch event rewards are Sweet Ocarina and a Richest Charm for highest IV catch, and then lowest catch is Shiny Charm and Richest Charm. So you can still win some good benefits from just catching, and then if you do the PvP, here's the PvP rewards, which is once again, you don't need to be good at PvP to do this. It is raw PvP. You can't EV train, you can't XP train, you can't use items. Like, it's just battling the wild Pokemon against each other like Arceus intended. Okay, it's a lot of fun. Next up, we have some Chinese catch events. These really matter for Australian players, graveyard shift workers, or anybody on a non-traditional schedule. I severely recommend googling like 1600 Beijing time to my time zone, on Google, your time zone, right, and seeing if these work better for you. A lot of people complain about not being able to make it to certain catch events at Pokemon. They say a lot of times like the schedule is not great for them. I totally respect that. That's tough. If that's the case, maybe check if these events work for you. I think for Australian players, this is the strategy. Saturday, the 4th of October, I use Doodle Chrome translations to get these events to you guys. On the 4th of October, Saturday at 1600 Beijing time. Also, if someone could translate, I actually asked, the Kanto region Gosha Nima open space. I don't know what this is. Let me actually check in game under Meowth to see if I can figure out where this is at. This is one of the few translations. Is it Canyon Entrance? Open space. Gonoshima open space. If someone could translate that, I'd really appreciate it. I'm guessing it's something like Canyon Entrance. Maybe Five Island Meadow? Savalt Canyon. It's just Meowth. It could be a few different things. Ruin Valley, Treasure Beach. I'm honestly not sure. But anyways, Chinese catch events. Meowth is the only catchable Pokemon, and there is a shiny Meowth up for grabs. We're going to quickly run through these. Next up, on the 5th of October, there's a lot. There's like so many there's like 8 catch events. 9? There's like 9 official catch events coming up if you count the Chinese ones, which is fucking crazy. October 5th, Saturday, 1600 Beijing time. Johto Safari Zone in the Marsh Swamp, the Swamp Zone. Coughing is the Pokemon up for grabs, and then a shiny Coughing. Beautiful, beautiful shiny. Next up, a Marl catch event on the 10th of October, Friday at 1600 Beijing time once again. Hoenn, Route 104. Marl's the only Pokemon catchable, and you can get a shiny Marl. Beautiful shiny once again. And then next up, Straggy. I love this Pokemon. On the 11th of October, Saturday, 1600 Beijing time, Unova Route 18. You can get yourself a Slippery Boy is the translation, which is just perfect. You can get yourself a shiny Straggy, an amazing Unova Pokemon. And then now, that's all the catch events covered. We have some community posts, suggestion box posts, and a little bit of developer communication that I think is kind of interesting. Let's jump into it. Firstly, this is a big deal. This is Vuku. This is the only PokeMMO developer to ever be added onto the development team, like post 2013. I've never seen them hire another developer other than Vuku. And he was hired almost entirely to code iOS from my understanding / the community's understanding. We obviously don't know the entire dev's brain, but he was hired mostly for iOS, from my understanding. And he almost never comments and almost never, he's just doing his own thing. He's hired for a job, he does his job, right? I've never seen him comment on the forums like this, and I thought it was really interesting. Someone made a forum post saying, make theme mods update proof. Please implement a system to decouple theme mod assets. This is out of my depth, let me qualify. Decouple theme mod assets from the core game updates so that theme mods can remain functional for longer without constant fixes every patch. Thank you for your consideration. And Vuku responds, how much your theme breaks every update depends on how you structure it and how much you change. If you import our base theme into your custom theme and then apply minor changes on top of it, your theme is unlikely to majorly break on every patch, similar to this example mod that he posts. We plan to make this process easier in the future. However, if you duplicate your theme completely, you will have to track and apply changes every patch. Furthermore, if you change parts of the UI more significantly and we update that UI, you will always have to adjust your theme after an update. That makes sense to me. There's no way we can prevent this. Yeah, I thought this was really interesting. And someone noticed, like, I think it was someone noticed. Yeah, like, first time I've ever seen Vuku comment on the forums. I've never seen it either. And I thought it was cool to see. I've not never seen it, but pretty rare. Very, very rare. Very, very, very rare. So shout out to Vuku for communicating, letting us know. Next up, this forum post, I haven't even read it in full, but this forum post, dude, my heart goes out to you, Heart Dust, okay? This forum post was presented so fucking entertainingly, in my personal opinion. Wow, okay. Alpha contour tint? I don't know if they meant color. Alpha color tint is what I'm gonna phrase it as. Wow, friend, a swarm of Zangoos just appeared in Hoenn. Let's all go. Boo, this guy stinks. I know that no one wants to miss out on something like this, so now that I have your attention, I wanted to introduce you to my idea. Color birders, dye for alphas. These dyes can be obtained in several ways, and someone on the balance team would be responsible for them. They would be used to paint the outline of a Pokemon's alpha. I think this is pretty cool, man. It's like a small little visual vanity thing. Personal expression in MMOs is always crucial. Could you imagine all the different variations, all the different, I don't know how it works with shalfas. That's the one, if you could custom change your shalfa, that'd be pretty darn cool. Anyways, whether it's obtained in small quantities from swarms or to create swarm hunters, or in addition to this new raid mechanic, I think something could be great in this game. And what will they do? Excellent question. What they'll do is they'll change the color of the Pokemon's alpha outline, giving it personality and a unique touch from the trainer. I think this is cute, man. I think it's a cool little thing. Now, do we want it is a good question. Does it fit in PokeMMO? And do we want every single Pokemon to be color changeable, like every alpha, right? It would give an extra benefit to keeping a Pokemon in alpha, because right now there's not a whole lot of benefit to keeping a mon in alpha besides its ability to breed with other alphas and keep it alpha. But then why would you want to keep it out? Like, you don't need to keep it alpha for hidden abilitiness. It's just a visual or a chance at a shalfa. Of course, this will leave us with some slight questions like, will the yellow tint of the shiny alphas lose value? Yes and no. Of course it implies the existence of yellow tint, but that's the default color of the shalfa. I don't think it's any less prestigious. It could even be the case that a tab could be added for the alphas and several selectable tints could be added. I feel like you would just add it to the like particle effect tab and have to like make that smaller. That'd be my guess, would be like have tints be a part of the particle effect tab. I could see people being against this idea because it's too what's the word? It stands out. It's very colorful. It might be a little too much. I can understand this. I can understand that if you're against it, but I kind of like it. There's my idea. I hope you liked it. Maybe someone's already suggested it. Thanks for my attention. I thought it was neat. I just thought it was a cute little suggestion made by an earnest player who made it really fun as well. I thought it was a neat idea. That's it. That's the color suggestion. Next up. Now, when I saw this title, I didn't think much of it. Give me one sec. When I saw this title, I actually didn't think much of this, okay? Please implement a standard team chat tab. I didn't really know what they meant by that, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to click on the post, give it a read, see what they're saying. Heyo. Bert says, heyo, I think it would be super useful if the game had a default extra chat tab that's already set up for team chat with both whispers and team included. I totally forgot that it's been so long since I've done this, but when you load up PokeMMO for the first time, there's no team chat. There's no team chat tab at all. You have to like go into the settings of the game and go over to like the gear icon, which is already really unintuitive and really hard to find for new players. Most players don't even know how to like interact with the chat at all. When I've done videos in the past of trying to give away like new players' favorite Pokemon to them. Like, so I would go and I would whisper someone and be like, hey, nice to meet you. Welcome to the game. What's your favorite Pokemon? Someone said like Riolu and I gave it to him, right? It's like a cute little fun thing that doesn't really, not much, right? But most of the time I found that new players don't know how to whisper you back. If you don't whisper a new player, they don't know how the whisper function works. They don't know how to go to chat, switch around. They don't know how to, there's no tutorials in game for this. There's no explanations. The PokeMMO chat is really unintuitive and archaic. It's pretty rough. Back to what he was saying. When I was recruiting recently, I noticed it gets kind of annoying to always explain to new people how to set up a separate tab for this. Having one by default would make things so much smoother, especially for new players, and it would save a lot of time during recruitment. Greetings, Bert. It's just, yeah, I think there's a whole argument for like the chat system in PokeMMO needs, I want to say like a full rehaul, like a full, but that's a quality of life thing that, oh man, I say quality of life, but it's almost pretty integral to the beginner's experience. I would push it up above just a simple quality of life update. So I'm really glad Bert brought this up. Next up, I thought this was interesting. Really simple forum post. Someone just made a forum post saying, hashtag make the flaming motorcycle become a limited item. So if you don't know, I love the flaming motorcycle. It's a very fucking cool item in game. Okay, let me show it really quick. I love this item. It's so cool. It's actually my favorite bike vanity in the entire game, personally. And the flaming motorcycle is a seasonal item, which means it returns every single year, every single Halloween. That means that it can never really go up in price. So it has like a pretty a static price for the most part. It can go up and down between like 3.4 and like 4.2 mil, depending on the price of RP. But flaming motorcycle is a pretty static price in terms of Pokeyen. That makes it very accessible to all types of players. This guy wants it to be limited. I understand wanting a super cool vanity like this to be limited, but at the same time, I definitely agree with Rach's response. Now, I'm a big fan of making things hard to get, making things long-term. MMOs are meant to be like these long-term journeys. Like, I'm a big fan of making things a long-term challenge. Don't get me wrong, but not everything needs to be that. And that's where I think Rach's response is totally based. It's okay for nice things to be reasonably obtainable by new players. We don't plan to change its availability. I think it's perfect. Also, the other thing is changing an item from seasonal to not seasonal is real, or vice versa, is really bad for the market. Yup, Kuroshi took the words from my mouth. I don't think changing from seasonal limited or limited to seasonal is cringe. I don't think maybe I'm not a huge fan of changing items like from seasonal, or I mean Kuroshi was saying the same thing, yeah, which I super agree with. Kuroshi, the driest player in Pokemon history, for those who don't know. 475,000 encounters dry. No, you're perfect, Kuroshi. It's too fucky wucky for the market. You don't want to think that something is seasonable. Imagine being a new player, saving up for a flaming motorcycle, and you're gonna buy it this Halloween, and then all of a sudden it becomes not seasonal this year. Like, that'd be so terrible. Like, there's a lot of, not even considering the overall market ramifications. I think the flaming motorcycle is a cool item. Now, part of me, do I wish it wasn't seasonal from the get-go? A little bit. I think it'd be cool to have that item be limited time. A little bit selfishly, because it would have been an amazing investment. This would have been an insane investment. However, it doesn't need to be. We have plenty of rare items, plenty of rare things. I'm excited to see more mounts become rarer in the future. I think it's something I'm looking forward to. I've been saying for a while, I love the idea of a mount being obtainable through some sort of like PVM activity during an event, not just opening sealed product, and not just buying it with RP. I love the idea of, if you beat the Darkrai raid, you get like a Darkrai mount or something. I think that would be really fucking cool, and we can get some really valuable items by reward players for actually building skill and being good at the game. I have a lot of interest in that. So that's all the stream recap intro today. I'll see you guys with any good questions from chat. Let's go ahead and jump into the actual gameplay. Woof. Want to own a rare item? There's nothing wrong. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to own a rare item. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes people want to, I think there's been a lot of selfish, maybe not even selfish is the right word, personal interest acting people in the forums I've noticed recently. A lot of people advocating for certain like market changes. Like, there was someone before who was like, my Mysterious Ball investment hasn't gone up in value enough. It's only gone up 30%. Please, devs, make them worth more money. Like, and it's like, what are you, what? There's like a million things wrong with that. Dude, you are perfect. Dude, what's up, you? Yes, I can. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Dude, you're so nice for waiting. The Meowth catch event is a Chinese catch event, just so you know. The link is gonna look crazy. I'm warning you now. The link is gonna look crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm unironically Kuroshi, like, that's, dude, I'm glad you're taking the break right now, Kuroshi, because some things on the forums recently have been really, yeah, forums have been a little funny recently, a little funny, yeah, I love these links. Yeah, yesterday we were watching the Yesterday we were watching the video, which, dude, oh my god, it was such a good video. Let me actually, okay, one sec. Let's look at that link. I said it was a Chinese catching event link, okay? It's literally Mandarin translated into like percentage sim. It's not, yeah. Okay, let me all right, fellas, another beautiful day on the Ironman account. We're just getting started. We have ourselves an Alpha Magneton spawn over here. Pretty cool Pokemon. I love Magnezone. I would love to have at least 2 different builds of a Magnezone at endgame on the Ironman account. One for PVM, one for PvP. One being like timid, one being like modest maybe. I love Magnezone. One of my favorite mons in OU to run to counter Scizor somewhat properly. However, Magnezone actually fell to, or it's going to fall. I don't think it's fallen yet, but Magnezone's actually going to fall to UU once October ends. That'll be really crazy. You can still use it in OU. That's, you can use lower tier mons in higher tier. That's totally fine. But it's interesting. I feel like Magnezone might be kind of insane in UU. If you're catching this alpha as a main account, I would maybe hold on to this until October rolls around, or try to buy up. It might be not to take this as financial advice, but it might be a good time to like buy ups or make some good Magnezones and sell them once October rolls around. Anyways, I'm gonna catch this alpha. I don't know if I've ever caught this. This has, and yeah, this has analytic. Analytic, one of my favorite abilities in Pokemon. It's when the Pokemon moves second or like last or whatever I think is the correct wording. It gets a like a huge like 50% boosted damage or something like this. It's 50 or 100%. It's a crazy damage boost. I'm excited to have a really cool Magneton with it. Whew, let me move this over to here. Let me turn my music up a little bit, at least for me on my end. I don't know how. All right. 5 Island Meadow. Is it actually Huryu? Thank you so much. If that's the, I literally could not understand the translation on that. I usually, you know, get them. That's on the Discord. You can sell Diddle boxes like in trade chat or other places, but it's not as easy as my Discord, I would say, to be honest with you. Like, no, yeah. Thank you so much, Huryu. That's fucking, yeah, dude. Chinese players are fucking crazy. They take the game very seriously. This is why I always say, like, there's a lot of you'll run into, sorry for a serious topic to some extent, but we'll cover it lightheartedly. There's a lot of casual xenophobia, unfortunately, in like the gaming sphere, and I think it comes from jealousy and envy. Okay, a lot of the Western world is like angry at a lot of the Asian world, Korea, China, Japan, and because they're really good at video games. And people always, oh, you know, why are they so good at video games? There's a couple of different reasons. Number one, they fucking took them seriously sooner. While everybody else was laughing at video games, calling them, like in America, like, oh, you got bullied for playing video games, people in Korea were like, oh, this StarCraft game is actually really fucking good and like extremely skill based. Let's host tournaments and see if people fill up arenas. And they fucking did. Places, Asian countries just took video games more seriously quicker, and because of that, they got ahead of us. And we can like be mad about it all day, but that's fucking our fault, bro. We didn't take it seriously. What are you doing? Like, what? I think a lot of people still harbor, and it's sad, I think a lot of people still harbor a lot of resentment towards that, you know. Welcome to Pro Store. Yeah, for sure. We're from a lot of. That's how it should be, right? That's how it should be, Tom. But I think a lot of people. I have to. I do notice a lot of. I think it's getting better though. I think it's getting better, to be fair. On a positive note, at least in the PokeMMO community, I see the, like, yeah, casual references of like, oh, like when someone says like, oh, like, another Chinese player won a catch event. It's like, oh, that's so weird to say. Like, I don't. What are you talking about? At the time, even, yeah, that's true as well as like that's, you're not wrong of like different, but even then, like, they were made fun of, right? Like, even then, like Halo tournaments back in the early 2000s was like a few guys like in a room that looked like old ninja clips, right? Like a few guys like in a room or like in a little on a couch, right? Whereas they were literally selling out like arenas, like tournaments, like not coliseums, but they were literally selling tickets to like StarCraft tournaments in like 2001, if I'm not mistaken. Like in, yeah, yeah, because we laughed at it and because we didn't take it seriously, we just fell behind. And then we're also like mad about it. Like, what are we doing? Why are we trolling? But that is true. We were playing like early like PC shooters, and then like Halo was, you know, Halo was one of the first like respected video games, it feels like. What's up, Shadow? I said I had a randoms PvP after I got all hazard match out, all whirlwind Golbat Super match. Fuck, that must have been so annoying for your opponent, but very, very fun to play, dude. How you feeling? I'm feeling really good this morning. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. How are you doing, Shadow? What's that for asking? You always, I feel like you always ask that. How are you feeling? What's up? What's up? Wow, what a good question. Dude, wow, what a good question. Is PokeMMO or old school RuneScape more time consuming? I fell in love with Pokemon because of your videos, and I just heard you play OSRS. Is it worth to dabble into? I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think I haven't played old school RuneScape in like 4 years, so I could be wrong. I think old school RuneScape is more time consuming. I think it is. I think it's why, like, people that come from Pokemon to Pokemon, it's all PokeMMO's grinds are all perspective, and nothing's really correct or wrong, right? Nothing's right or wrong. People that come from Pokemon to PokeMMO are like, holy shit, these grinds are intense. And they are intense. I'm not trying to belittle the Pokemon grinds by any means. But if you're familiar with RuneScape, I think a lot of people come from RuneScape. It depending on how you play, depending if you were main account, if you PVM'd. I was a Ultimate Iron Man skiller in RuneScape. I had a maxed main account where I played fantasy HP, and I was the 74th person to match an Ultimate Iron Man in old school RuneScape. Okay, I wanted to be 73rd, but I freaking missed it. Okay, and it's crazy to give an idea of like the average shiny hunt in PokeMMO is 30 hours. Okay, and people complain about it constantly. People, you know, Chinese too hard, blah blah blah. The like fastest, they're kind of comparable. The fastest skill to 99 on an alt, I'm trying to think of I don't know if I have a comparison, but I remember the toughest grind for me on an Ultimate Iron Man was 99 prayer. It took me about 500 to 600 hours. I lost a lot of games. It took me about 500 to 600 hours of pest control to get 99 prayer on my Ultimate Iron Man, and that was one of the most insufferable grinds I've ever done in my entire life. I hated it. I'm trying to think. I think OSRS grinds are worse, personally, are like longer, not worse, longer. They're better. They're more mending to the soul is what I would say. You know, they're better in that regard, but they're longer. I think OSRS is longer personally, but it depends. It depends. So when we're content in OSRS, I usually don't like when people say PokeMMO doesn't have enough content. I think it's a sandbox and there's plenty of content. However, OSRS absolutely has more content than PokeMMO. It's not even close. I would never disagree with that. The game has been out for so much longer. Like, think about it. RuneScape's been out since 1996 or 7 when it was Devious Mud, right? And then it split off into old school RuneScape in like 2014, if I recall correctly, 2013, 2014. So then it's also had like a long sense. It also has more resources, more developers. Yeah, RuneScape definitely has more content than PokeMMO, for sure. Yeah, great question. Lots to talk about between the comparisons. It's interesting. The grinds are very comparable. If someone said they thought the PokeMMO grinds were more than RuneScape, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, no, that's blasphemy. I think they're pretty like comparable in some ways, but I think there's more to do in RuneScape. I think that is the main truth of it. Great question. Thanks for asking it. Okay, the Magneton catch. Okay, I shouldn't worry about. Yes, I think, dude, it's funny, a lot of Pokemon players complain about that, you know, Smith, and it's positives and negatives. Like, I think we need a little more direction in PokeMMO, but that's so real. Like in PokeMMO, you can go do whatever you want. It's a sandbox, you know. It's kind of like, I would say it's very similar to Minecraft, you know. Veil height, I respect. You're bringing up fantastic points. There are a lot of things to consider, for sure. I'm not just trying to say, you know, for sure. This is like 4 times now. Yeah, it's been, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was Devious Mud, and then RuneScape Classic, and then RuneScape 2, which is like OSRS, right? And then RuneScape 3, and then like actual OSRS. Yeah, it's been released like 5 times or some shit. I have no clue. Music. Yeah, my music just paused, but you should be able to hear it. Do you guys not hear the music? Is the music quiet? Let me turn it up. Is music turbo quiet? Is that better? Good now. Thank you for asking. Very quiet. Now better though. Is it too loud now? Is it okay? Ooh, dude, that was okay. I want to see it again. Congratulations. This is beautiful. Oh shit. Also, Shadow, thank you for the 4 months of subs. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 month? How did I'm terrible today. Thank you for the sub, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Thank you, man. You do not use Suiting in Alpha Battle. Good question. Can you frat flick? I assume you mean prayer flick. I was never that good. I was not a PVMer. I could actually prayer flick pretty well just because there were certain skilling methods or certain things you would do it for. But yeah. I don't play old school RuneScape now, unfortunately. I just don't have time. Yeah, sorry. Okay, someone wanted to flex this Torkoal, and I love that, dude. It looks so good. The gold Torkoal with like the sparkles coming out of it when you open it up. Very, very beautiful Torkoal, and amazing stats. Wow, I hadn't even seen the stats yet. Is this plus defense? You could even like use this like Torkoal's def is already pretty rough, so you just use it as like a defensive wall anyway. You could act, but it's 16 defense. It's like so 0 speed. This is wild caught. This like almost looks bred. Because the stats are really good and really good placements. The nature is like kind of usable, even though you wouldn't normally want like a gentle or lax. And the speed being low is actually really good because then, yeah, the 0 speed is actually really good because then you set your weather last and can play it in a trick room team where you often would. That's a really fucking beautiful Torkoal. So he wanted to show off that, which is awesome. Congratulations, Dusty Dumps, on an amazing, beautiful wild caught Torkoal. But then someone else whispered me, no, he clicked, no, he put it away in his boxes. I wanted to show it off, bro. Perio sent me. I'm gonna show it on my screen the best I can. He put it away so fast. Shalfa Lucario 2 encounter Shalfa. I wanted to see this, bro. I'd love to, if you could link it back to me. I would love to see it. I can't see it for sure, but 2 encounter Shalfa is insane, dude. You relink? I think he put it in his PC so fast. Crazy work, yeah. Thank Global 2 days ago. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, dude, there it is. Master Ball, Shalfa Lucario. Oh my goodness. Is this hatched or it's wild caught? It's level 74. It's like definitely wild caught. He's EVing it. 85s in every stat, I bet. 3 times 31. Spatakin speed. I mean, that's like, it's docile, obviously, but like it's you could use it. Let's see the... Are you serious? Holy fuck. I'm like just... This might be one of the rarest shinies in game. Holy crap, dude. This literally might be... It's probably one of the rarest, if not the rarest, low encounter shiny in the game right now. Not only is it a Shalfa, it's like one of the more sought after. It might be one of the most sought after Shalfas in the entire game. After 2 encounters. It was 2 days ago. I thought he meant 2 alpha encounters, not total encounters. It's fucking total encounter. So he got a shiny, and then 2 encounters later, got another shiny, and it was a Shalfa. You can't fake that number. Like that is, my brain's not computing it. It's still, that's insane. That's one of the rarest shinies I've seen with the new encounter counter in PokeMMO. Congratulations, dude. Holy fuck, man. I just joined on one of the rarest freaking shinies, bro. Fucking Shalfa Lucario after 2 encounters. I should leave it on screen like it's mine or something. That's so crazy, man. Yo, what's up, Shakespeare, dude? That's so wild, man. PokeMMO is on iOS, but the installation process, not gonna sugarcoat it. It's a pain in the butt. I don't even play it on iOS. I have an Apple phone. I don't even worry about it because it's just so annoying. Yeah, very valid, Master Ball. I get it, man. I get it. I never recorded a clip going over my Magneton catch, did I? Did I even check my Magneton catch IVs? I don't think I did. Okay, 1 sec, Brown Bucher. God damn it. All right, I caught the Alpha Magneton, but I was getting distracted by one of the rarest shinies I've ever seen in game being showed off to me. This Shalfa Lucario at 2 encounters. I was kind of losing my mind over that, so I forgot to check the stats on the Magneton. Let's head back to our PC and see the stats. I had not checked the quirky nature. 31 defense, 31 protect, and 20. This is really good. It's literally only missing 1 stat. We could even high roll that at 16. That's a really, really good Magneton. And then I need to get, nature is crucial for Magnezone or Magneton. I would just need to get timid or modest on this thing for sure. Probably modest with the analytic. I love that huge damage boost. All right, that's our alpha caught. I'm gonna move that over into our breeder's box, which has way more space now. This feels so good. And now I'm gonna go prep my gym rerun team and go start our gym rerun for the day. We are staying on top of our daily chores and keeping things consistent. Whew. Okay, a lot of clips so far. Sorry about that, fellas. The top right encounter counter is the default in-game encounter counter. It's you don't have to set up right now. It's just you have it in game. So as long as you have 1 Elite 4 done, Smith, you have access to it. If you don't have 1 Elite 4, you have to get 1 Elite 4 done first. 40k. That's, dude, singles for that long is tough. I definitely, good luck to you, man. I get it. It's painful. Good luck, dude. Oh, look fake. They're not fake. They're just, well, I don't know what videos you're watching, to be fair. Maybe so. There's an installation guide on PokeMMO. If you just go to PokeMMO.com, PokeMMO.com has a installation guide. Let me move this down a little bit. Has an installation guide for iOS. It's just a bit of a pain in the butt. I'm not even gonna lie. Where's Peter though? I might bring it back. I got rid of Peter because there was a berry farming mod that I wanted to install and it interfered with it. However, I only berry farmed for a few days before being like, this is ass. I'm not gonna do this. So like, maybe we'll bring it back. Berry farming on an Iron Man seems to be like one of the worst. It's so bad. One of the worst things. Once you get like started, I think it gets easier, but damn, getting started is like really, really hard. Yeah, very valid. I respect the Master Ball. Also, it's just cool to flex like it's wild caught. If it wasn't in a Master Ball, you might not notice that it's wild caught, you know? Okay, let's go to Unova, Jimmy Runtime, boys. I do need them on to XP Train. We're gonna grab some of our boxes. How many? We're running low on amulet coins with the amulet coin at some point, farm at some point. This is such a nice message, Zelivon. I wanted to thank you for how often you try to make sure new players don't FOMO, don't feel FOMO. I always have a bad daily chore FOMO, but I took the weekend off of doing gym runs, etc. I feel amazing now, dude. Now I feel bad. I feel like I was just like, oh yeah, guys, do your gym runs. Okay. I'm really honored. I really appreciate that. I try to always tell people, do your gym runs every day if you can, right? But you're not like. There is no, let me turn the music outside. There is no activity in the game that is worth, this is here. Let me do a clip on this because you've inspired me, Zelivon, okay? Okay, Zelivon is so nice. He said, just wanted to thank you for how often you try to make sure new players don't feel FOMO. I always have a bad daily chore, like FOMO type of feeling, which is fear of missing out. But I took the weekend off of doing Jimmy runs, etc., and I feel amazing. I feel like I could do a better job. You're being way too nice. I feel like I am like, hey, guys, because I try to get people to prepare ahead of time so they don't, I try to prevent FOMO from happening by telling people, do your Jimmy runs now, prepare now for the Halloween event so you don't miss out on Halloween event stuff, yada, yada, yada. But you bring up a great point, which is that there is no activity in the game that is worth doing if it's going to burn you out. There is nothing, there is no activity, there's no efficiency, I don't care how efficient it is, there is nothing in the game that is worth doing if it's going to cause you to consistently have less fun long term. The point of Jimmy runs, people sometimes lose track. The point of Jimmy runs is to make enough Pokeyen to where you take care of your Pokeyen, so you can do the other fun stuff, like build a PvP team or spend your money how you enjoy, right? Your Jimmy run is kind of your chore, right? But if you're doing your chore every day and you don't actually spend your Pokeyen on anything, you just like time swipe horde hunt for free near a PC, you don't need to do, even if you find it miserable, you don't need to do your chore every day. You don't need to do your chores every day in PokeMMO. It depends on where you're at with the game. Sometimes treating the game like life and getting your chores done because you really care about long-term efficiency and long-term awesome, but not everybody cares about that as much. Some people just want to come home from work, play a video game, and have fun, which PokeMMO is not always the game for that, to be honest with you. But it can be if you want to just time swipe Horde Hunt or play PvP or randoms PvP or whatever, or play storylines, whatever you want to do. I try to teach people, I always say, I try to teach people the efficient strats, and then how you enjoy a game, how you get maximum in my opinion, at least in my opinion, how you get maximum enjoyment out of a game, out of any video game, is finding what percentage on the bar works for you between efficiency and fun. And you might say, oh, why not just go for 100% fun? The problem is if you go for 100% fun, you end up kind of losing your own enjoyment. If you go for 100% fun, oh, then you have a bad like Pokemon build, you get stuck at the Elite Four, you get stuck at like the Flying Gym and Unova, like you know, you can't go 100% fun usually in games, because usually it's going to prevent going 100% fun can actually prevent you from having fun, if that makes sense. That's why fun is not the best word on that part of the scale. But you want to find like, okay, where do I reach my peak enjoyment of PokeMMO? Is it at 30% efficiency, 70% fun, or is it at 70% efficiency, 30% fun? Like, how do I get my peak enjoyment? I think asking yourself what type of player you are, what learning about yourself and how you play video games is so important with PokeMMO. It really is a self-discovery game, as silly as it sounds. And it teaches you a lot about how you enjoy games and what you should do, what you want to do, and your type of player. And I think it's a beautiful, 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 beautiful thing. So you're being too nice to me, Zelivon. I could do a lot better, but thank you for the compliment. Doghouse 73. What a banger fucking name, bro. What? Doghouse 73? Oh, I love this name. That's one of my favorite names I've seen in Twitch chat in a long time. I don't know if I've ever even seen you fucking type, bro. Most almost true. I don't know if I've ever seen you type, but that name is a fucking banger, bro. Okay. Wild caught Shalfas are crazier. Woof woof. Wild caught Shalfas are crazier, but not necessarily as skill expressive. It's a good answer. It's a good question. I went to Iron Man because I fear not being efficient using the GTL. Bro, that, like, Iron Man is inherently inefficient. That's a great, like, point of, like, what's my percentage, you know? I plan to actually just shunt on the Iron Man. And I do want to get back to shunting. And I plan to just shunt on the... Unless there's, like, certain shunts that I can't do. Like, Lepa shunts are pretty tough, but... We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm so honored to hear that, man. But why it's okay. Yeah. Well, dude, that means the world to me, Zelivon, because sometimes, like, I really appreciate that. Because, yeah, I try to show people, like, a lot of people, not to be fair, not really anymore, but like in the past, people used to consider me a really good PokeMMO player. Not so much anymore. Okay, KW. But I want to show people, like, you can be like in the high level community and not necessarily play the game the most efficiently. It's about like it's a marathon, not a sprint. PokeMMO is all about just having fun long term with it, right? You really plan for the long haul with it. It was a really nice thing of you to say, man. I appreciate it, Zelivon. I try to get better every day, man. Yeah. Okay, let me do players of tomorrow. I mean, okay, maybe a little. That's a really sweet way to put it. That's a really kind way to put it. You're coaching the best players of tomorrow. A little bit. I guess I can take pride. You know what? Sure, I'll take pride in that. I'll take pride in the fact that you know, if I helped welcome people like Karoshi, people like Danny, people like JDB Tree, and if I helped welcome them into the game, and now all three of those players have surpassed the player I am by twofold, like, that's what which is like, you know, part of me, I could do a whole stream talking about how, like, I feel kind of like the old man of the PokeMMO space now. And it's funny because I'm only 27 and I've only been doing content for like 4 years, but you know, I feel like players are just getting so good. Players are just so good. It's an amazing thing, you know. It's really cool. Anyways, all right. I've always said this. I know that I'm just a stepping stone for PokeMMO, and I'm like glad to be a stepping stone. That's like, this game needed a stepping stone for a fucking decade. This game needed a person to make guides and to do things that would help new players get to endgame, and if I can be the fucking person to plank and be there and people step in the, then fucking hell yeah. Not to act so self-sacrificial, because I yell at chatter. You know, not to act like some selfless saint, but oh, now he thinks he's a fucking stepping stone of PokeMMO. Oh my goodness. Yeah, anyways, when are you getting good? I'm not getting any better, bro. The problem is I used to be good, and even when I was used to be good, it wasn't that good, and now it's just downhill from here, bro. I'm getting old. Anyways. Anyways, we fight it, boys. We fight. Okay. All right, fellas, it is Jimmy Run time on the Iron Man account. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the amulet coin. We're starting at exactly a clean 1.6 million Pokeyen, and I'm XP training my Chandelure today. I haven't touched this Chandelure in a very, very long time, actually. It's the one named after my wife. Shadow Ball Mento Willow was Overheat. It's a good really, really solid. One of probably the first, yeah, I was gonna say, one of the like earlier Pokemon I made on this account. You can actually see it was hatched on 5-30. This Chandelure was hatched the same month, like 2 weeks after I had made my Iron Man account. Was it hatched or wild? I think it was hatched. It was hatched, not wild caught. Yeah, I was like, that'd be too crazy. Really beautiful Chandelure. 20 plus in every stat that it needs. 24 plus in everything. 28 attack. Modest nature. EV trained well. Gonna do wonders during certain PvM activities, during certain raids, and hopefully during the easy mode pumpkin as well. Oh, I need to what's it called? Also, I always forget to change the name of this. 5th time today. You're not getting banned anymore, Tom. I don't think. I think you're good. Unironically, Tom, I don't know if I told you this at the start of the stream. I almost glazed you, Tom, but I think I forgot. I think I forgot to glaze you. I'm gonna be honest, because you said something. You said something that was either like helpful or positive, or maybe it was just the fact that you were like, Tom, you're always here at stream like almost immediately. Tom, I appreciate you. I feel like we meme on Tom a lot. Can we get some like fucking, not to be cheesy, can we get some like hearts in chat for Tom? Tom is like the most memed on person in my community. Like, oh, where's Tom at? He's probably banned, like blah blah blah. Bro, he went from being the most memed on banned person in my community to like maybe being my most helpful mod at certain times. Like he like, can I ban him anyway? No, what's up, Clarko? What's up, man? Tom is like a, how do you explain that? Tom is like a worm that crawls inside of your heart and it stays there and it just beats with you. Okay, I think it's a beautiful thing. Tom is a heart worm. With all love and respect. Bro, just I couldn't help it, okay? Even in it's toxic masculinity, okay? Even in my compliment, I fucking throw some shade. I don't know what's wrong with us, okay? The point is, I appreciate you, Tom, okay? What's up, Saul V? Welcome, by the way, dude. Sorry for missing your chat for a quick sec. Welcome, dude. You said, yo, what's up, guys? Yes, I'm gonna be so honest with you, because I could, you know, I wish I could lie and be like, oh yeah, new player, don't be afraid. Getting into PvP is actually really easy in No, it's really hard. Getting into PokeMMO PvP is very hard. The people that play PokeMMO PvP are very good. They're very sweaty. They care a lot about it. It's very, very hard to be a new player in PokeMMO PvP, but it can be done. It can be done. It can be done. The reason why we have this sort of self-perpetuating sweaty cycle of PvP is because it's so hard, most new players give up and quit. Anybody can get good at PvP and get into PvP as long as you don't give up. As long as you just keep playing, keep queuing up, and just try to learn like one thing from each loss if you can. When you start playing PokeMMO PvP, expect to have like a 25% win rate. Like, it's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be so tough, right? And I just always try to remind people, just don't give up and you'll do well. Also, Brown Bucher redeemed for me to talk in a British accent for a minute about 15 minutes ago, so I gotta start that now. I'm sorry, I'm already apologetic to any blokes in chat. I'm starting the timer 1 minute on me phone, lads. My apologies for any new viewers who haven't heard the ear screeching British accent quite yet. The joke is that it's rubbish. That's the joke, lads. Didn't lose a single game. Did you actually? Did you actually, Quarko? Oh, Fall Guys. Oh, lads. Oh. Congratulations. How do I? Oh, congrats, Oracle. How do you say things in a British? Congrats. Oi, congrats, Oracle. Congrats, lad. It's a tough grind out there, ain't it, bloke? Holy shit. I suppose on the opposite side of the spectrum of being okay with fetishes, see? How important is it to get Zapdos or Entei before the Halloween event? Okay, that's the whole... That was like my worst minute ever. That was my worst one. That was like my worst... I don't know what the fuck happened. I feel like the earlier in the morning I do the British accent, the worse it is. That was really bad. Anyways, apologies for anybody I offended. It still has to happen. Thank you, Brown Beauty, for the redemption. Great question. How important is it to get Zapdos and Entei next month before the Halloween event? It's a great question. This is a great question. How important is it to get Zapdos and Entei next month before the Halloween event? If you're an Iron Man account, I'll do it on a scale of 1 to 10. If you're an Iron Man account, I would say the importance of getting Zapdos is like an 8 out of 10. I would say the importance of getting Entei is like a 6 to 5 out of 10. 5 to 6 out of 10. If you're a main account or normal, you know, I would say it's much lower. I would say if you're a main account, the priority of getting Zapdos is like a 6 out of 10. Now Zapdos is the most powerful legendary in all of PokeMMO, but you don't really need to hunt your own legendary. In terms of efficiency, you actually don't want to hunt your own legendaries on a main account. It might even be lower. It might even be like on a main account, it might even be like a 3 or a 4 out of 10 for Zapdos, and then like a 1 or a 2 out of 10 for Entei. On a main, you're asking for the efficiency answer, not the fun answer. So please don't kill me yet, chat, okay? The efficiency answer is that it's not that important to go for legendaries on a main account. You don't really need them aside from OTs as an OT requirement for raids. That's it. But if you can fill out your other team, your other raid mons with other OTs, you have other options. Like, you just really... Legendary hunts on a main account are mostly a completionist thing. They take about 20 hours per hunt, and you could just buy them off the... As a main account, you just buy them, right? Why would you hunt Zapdos on a main account that takes 20 hours when you could just go, on average, when you could just go buy one for 3 hours, less than 3 hours of gym reruns, right? Gym run for 3 hours and buy Zapdos, or hunt it for 20 hours. You pick, right? Moltres is 1 hour of gym reruns. Zapdos is the best case scenario as well. Moltres, you could do one gym run for 1 hour or 20 hours of hunting, right? Entei, you could do let's say 3 gym runs, 3 hours or 20 hours of hunting, right? You only go for OT legends mostly as a completionist thing and for fun. It's mostly for fun and for completionist, or if you want to fill out some sort of requirement for OTs for raids. But I would recommend just trying to breed. You would always just breed other mons before. You would make the money to breed the other mons to fill out your... You only ever need... The maximum OTs you need for a raid, from my understanding, is 4 OTs, I believe. And that's only for, like, the highest end Darkrai raids and the highest end Heatran raids. Most raids only require 2 OTs, I believe. Some higher star ones require 3. But, like, the only ones that require 4 OTs are, like, the super high-end raids. So it's really not that efficient for main accounts to hunt legendaries, but it's a fun... I recommend doing it. I think legendary hunting, not even recommend doing it, legendary hunting might legitimately be one of the most crucial updates to the game. Even though it's not an amazing piece of content, it's so crucial because legendary hunting might be the best update for casual players in a very, very long time. It does 2 things, or maybe 1 thing. It gives people 2 things. It gives casual players legendaries, which casual players love, and a lot of people just love. And the second thing is it gives direction. Legendary hunts are it's almost an intro to shiny hunting. Legendary hunts are like an intro to grinding in PokeMMO. If you do a legendary hunt and you enjoy it, you'll probably enjoy PokeMMO. If you do a legendary hunt and you hate it, you might not enjoy it. But it depends. I don't even enjoy legendary hunts that much, so it depends. But legendary hunts were one of the first, I think, directional pieces of content that like drew you in a certain direction to go do a certain thing. And I've always said, Pokemon has a ton of content, but we need more direction at endgame. We need like the achievement diary, achievement logs, some sort of collection log, like things that players can shoot for and know how to achieve. When they added, one of the best updates they ever did was adding ability patches and Mount Silver, because it gave players the goal of completing their Pokedex. Prior to those, you could complete your Pokedex in PokeMMO, but there wasn't really a reason to. You could do it; it was a piece of content, but there wasn't a direction. But when they added Mount Silver, it was one of the best updates ever. Like Johto ended up one of the best updates ever because it added not only a new region, but it added an objective, a direction, a direction for players, and that was huge. We need a little bit more, we need a lot more direction in Pokemon, in my opinion. We need some signs that point the way. Ton of fun. Hell yeah, Jay Chud. Welcome, dude. That's awesome, man. Happy to hear it. I almost said welcome, but you're probably been here for a few hundred hours. You're probably cooking, you know. I don't know if you need to. Well, welcome anyway. Not that you're new, but new-ish maybe. Sorry not to be belittling by any means. Just more so just trying to say welcome. More so just trying to say a positive thing. But I could understand imagine if you put like 800 hours into a game and someone says welcome, you're kind of like, well, okay, well, wait a minute. I'm not that new. Wait a minute, you know, don't disrespect me. That's how I would feel, at least. Bro! Talk about a blast to the motherfucking past. Nameless Karma. Dude, what? Nameless Karma dropping the 15 Aussie dollars. Love you, brother. Gonna see yourself at it. Dude, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you're alive. I'm glad to see you're cooking, kicking, whatever you're up to. Holy fuck. Thanks for popping in, man. And thanks for the 15 fucking... I'll get a VB long neck with that or some shit, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bro, thank you, man. I literally like get the fattest, dumbest smile on my face when I see like old name chatters like Steve or Nameless Karma or like, dude, it's such a cool feeling. That's awesome, dude. I'm honored. Okay, Zern99. Number one, I'm honored you're enjoying it. That's the like social exchange. Content creator creates content, person enjoys it. That's the best case scenario. You've gone above and beyond the best case scenario. You enjoyed the content. You gave me your watch time. You gave me your AdSense. You know, thank you so much. I hope my content was entertaining. You know, to make that trade. But now you've gone above and beyond, and now you're just to leave a nice comment. Now you're coming in stream just to say something. You're the person who goes to a restaurant, has a nice experience, and leaves a positive review on Yelp. Do you know how rare that is? It's really hard to like, it's way less common in society that people leave positive reviews about something than negative, right? When you have a negative feelings are just stronger on average, right? Or like, you know, they feel more propelling. If someone has a bad experience at a restaurant, they're very likely to leave that review, right? Which sucks for the rest. It's why it's hard to like, reviews are tough for restaurants. I'm saying a lot of words to basically just boil it down to thank you, Zern, is what I'm trying to say. But should I ban them? Yeah. Ban any nice chatters, please. Thank you so much. True. I really appreciate it, Meta. Wait, did someone redeem another British? Okay, well, to anybody who just said, hey, I love your content, you're about to regret saying that. Give me 1 sec. 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock, bruvs. Everybody eat up the pub. Get yourself a pint of Guinness. Don't put too much Ed on the Guinness, lads. You can't have too much foam. You can't have too much Ed on the Guinness. What? Look, it's got no Ed. You can't have no Ed either. Oi, lads. Oi. It's a beautiful pint, innit? Let me Google a bit of British slang. I love googling a bit of dodgy British slang to see how it make me a little bit feel, make me a little bit I'm a read British slang in a British accent. Not joking, not joshing you, not pulling your leg, lad. One of the first British slangs that comes up is cock up. Complaining with the British slang phrases. Cock up. Cock up is a failure or act of incompetence, a mild to moderate profanity. Tits up, to have gone tits up. Okay, that's the minute. What is your language? What is your... Some of the first slangs are cock up, and I'm gonna get demonetized, and fucking tits up. Holy. And I do Aussie accent. You're gonna hate me, okay? I'm an ignorant American who knows he's an ignorant American, okay? Let me qualify that. There are some ignorant Americans who take pride in being ignorant, okay? I don't take pride in it. I have a little bit of shame in it, but I also try to make it a little funny because I think it is funny, okay? That's where I'm at, okay? Now, to give you your answer, I don't know if I could discern the difference between an Aussie accent. Like, if you like, no, I mean, I could if you. It depends. I could if you had. I don't know. Let me be. Don't make me attempt the impossible. Come on, man. Literally straight. Dude, I'm happy. I'm happy to hear it, J Chud. Don't kid yourself. I kind of end up just like combining all the any European accent just gets combined. That's the meme. I would try jelly. I would try any food, man. I would try jelly. It'd probably be disgusting. It don't look great. I would try anything, but I would try jelly deals. I think the accent that I might know the best is like outside of American or whatever, obviously, or like, you know, Southern accent or whatever. I feel like it's Scottish because I've watched. I used to have a lot of Scottish friends playing RuneScape, and then I also I watched a lot of Lemmy's show, and as an American that watched Lemmy's show, I feel I had to watch certain sketches like 5 times before I could comprehend what he was saying. As an American who survived Lemmy's show, I feel like I could comprehend any Scottish accent because that accent is fucking. What is his accent called? I'd never remember, but Lemmy's accent is one of the craziest ones I've ever heard in my entire life. And if I could get the bits there, it's really good. It's a good meme. Glaswegian. Is it? I'm assuming, is that a combination of Glasgow and Norwegian, or what's the combination there? I'm very familiar with Glasgow. Not very familiar. I've never been. I can't say. Just Glasgow. Oh, they just. Gotcha. You mean Lemmy? Yeah, Lemmy. How do you say it? Lemmy. How do you say it? I say Lemmy. You don't say Lemmy. Brian Lemond. Just how it's said. I had buddies. I used to watch some RuneScape Twitch streamers who were Scottish, who were from Glasgow. Watch Lemmy's show and meme around. This is gonna... Okay. I don't know if this is kosher to say. Which is not a great start to a sentence. But I'm going to speak from anecdotal personal experience to not draw larger conclusions about a race of people, okay? I don't know if race is the right word. Scottish people are the funniest people I've ever met in my entire life consistently. I don't know. I think it's because I think it's because of the like depression and like sadness. Like fucking train spotting type shit, but like, dude, Scottish people are consistently the funniest fucking people I've ever met. Like almost every, it's crazy. It's really fucking crazy. Pronounced Limby? No, it's not. No, it is not. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's like all the rain and like depression and like, I need to look up. Scottish people are so fucking funny, dude. They're so fucking funny. Like, it's actually, they just don't give a shit. they don't, like, more than anybody. Been a minute. Yo, what's up, Slippery Feel? I don't know if I have any Scottish audience, so I'm literally just lazing them for no reason. How to pronounce Lemmy? Oh, it's literally him. Okay. Is it? There's no way it's Limby.
I'm Lemmy, and I'm going to be on tour with my brand new book, my book tour for That's Your Lot. For the 1st of June to the 4th of June all across the island. I'm going to be in Cork, Galway, Limerick and Kilkenny for the 1st to the 4th of
This is him talking. Can you guys hear him? His accent is crazy.
of June, and I hope to see you there. There'll be a book.
A book?
Hello there, I'm Lemmy, and I'm going to be on tour with my brand.
No, he says Lemmy. What is? Am I getting gaslit by chat? It's Lemmy.
Hello there, I'm Lemmy, and I'm going.
It's not Limby. Why did someone say it's Lemby? You're saying Limmy, but instead of Lemmy, it's like your limb. I don't think so. I think it's Lemmy.
Hello there, I'm Lemmy, and I'm going.
Lemmy. Not Limmy. It's pretty close, to be fair. It's pretty close. I think it's Lemmy, but I could be wrong. Kill fuck, okay, yeah. Dude, that bit is so fuck. Okay, yeah, there's a kill jester. What? Dude, that bit is so what's it called? Adventure call or whatever. Lemmy's show is really good, man. The so Lemmy, not Lemmy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't want to sit here and act like I'm the end all be all of how to pronounce Lemmy from Lemmy's show, because once again, dude, I've had to watch his bits over and over and over. It's kind of in the middle. No, you're kind of not wrong. Yeah, I could be very wrong. Let me oh my god, so loud. Let me qualify by not. I want to make sure people know I don't think I'm I don't know. It's just his accent. It's trying to say, like, I believe you. The problem is, okay, now I don't think you're gas. I think you might be right. I don't know. Okay, I'll try to keep that Lemmy. Okay. Lemmy's show. Okay, I'm gonna try to. Okay, I'll see how that plays out. I have a Scottish friend IRL. He's moved. He lives a bit further away now, a few hours, but I'll ask him as well and see his thoughts. How to pronounce? I say kielbasa. How do you pronounce kielbasa? Am I butchering that? I can't imagine that's right. I mean, that is it. Just is it just kielbasa? How to pronounce kielbasa? American pronunciation.
Kielbasa.
Okay, I've got it right for the American pronunciation.
Kielbasa.
Oh, that's the only pronunciation Google even has. Okay, it's kielbasa. Okay. Yes, Lemmy is a Twitch streamer nowadays, which is fucking crazy. Ooh, enjoy. I haven't seen it yet, Dylan. Enjoy. Kabasi. Don't tell me that. I love learning about language pronunciation. That's like language pronunciation. This might make some English major or like language majors mad, and I'm probably wrong. Okay, don't get mad. I'm like more of a not that I fucking went to college, but I'm more of a philosophy guy. Okay, I really like philosophy. Okay, so when I say this, language majors will get really mad. How you say a word is almost irrelevant. Not entirely irrelevant, but almost irrelevant. Language is just a tool that we use to send a message, right? We're just trying to send messages to one another. So as long as the message is received correctly, most of the time, like, it's fine, you know? That's why I always argue, people always say, oh, but I say woof, like werewolf, like there's a wolf behind you. And people always say, why are you saying woof like W-O-O-F, right? Like, you know, wolf like a dog would woof, right? No, I'm saying, but I'm not going to say wolf, because wolf sounds insane and unnatural. And if I said, hey, look at this cool picture of a wolf, everybody's going to understand what, like, you're going to understand what I'm saying. Like, as long as your message is portrayed, it's fine. It doesn't matter how it's cope is a good it is funny that you're not wrong. A little bit of cope. I think it's an interesting epistemic dilemma, is to keep in mind, like, what is the point of language? Unfortunately, YouTube just auto deletes links doo-doo, but you could post Lemmy's bits in like Twitch chat. I love Lemmy's show. I'm gonna try to start. I don't know if I'll adjust that quickly, but dude, thank my Discord for that. My Discord's amazing in Zemo. I don't do any of that. You know, I can't take credit for that in Zemo. Like, that's all my Discord, man. That's the people in there being amazing. Your mom, okay, you're so dumb. I'm honored to hear that, Lebon. Dude, I'm fucking hell yeah, dude. I don't love storylines, so I love to hear that I could help someone else get through it a bit quicker, you know? Just saw me. Fuck, that's always fun. It's cool to recognize people's like names and chats to in-game. I didn't do this gym yet, correct? Yeah. Advanced English. Dude, Lemmy's accent is fucking crazy. It's really, really crazy. My favorite bit of Lemmy's. The most famous one is the what's... You're so stupid, Tom. I just called you one of my favorite what are you doing? What are you... Oh my god, wait, can I actually show... I can't show because it'll get me copyright striked. Bro. Rumel did the most insane Rickroll to me recently. Rumel was at a baseball game, sent me a video clip of him at the baseball game, and was like, bro, you have to see this. Like, I was there for this live at the baseball game. Make sure sound is on, and they were playing the Rick Roll song at the baseball game. Why were they playing that at the stadium, bro? It's not even that hype of a song. Play fucking the Stomp song or some shit. Like, what? There's so many. Play Bulls on Parade for the 50th time. Like, what are you doing, dude? Dude, it was so fucking cooked. I was like so high. I was like, oh, he's a big Mariners fan. I'm excited to see Big Dumper break records and make history. Oh man. Oh, geez, Louise. Oh, I should definitely do... I have been hard back into movies. Not that I took like a 4-day break of not watching movies, and that's all I needed apparently, because now I'm like so back into movies. I should do a movie Patrouski take today at some point. I watched In the Mood for Love for the first time last night in theaters. It was in theaters. It was pretty good. I was a little disappointed, unfortunately, I think, but it was still pretty good. The more I thought, to be fair, it's actually one of those movies, like, the more I thought about it, the more I liked it, which is almost not the case. Generally, the more I think about a movie afterwards, I like find the more of the flaws, and I like dislike it more and more and more, but you're so dumb, Clarko. When do they update PokeMMO? It just depends. Whenever they have the update ready, the time, you know, there's no like set date. I haven't seen the original. So I've seen Insidious 1 and 2. I don't think I watched 3. I think I watched like an explained for it. I'm trying to think, but I haven't seen the original Conjuring, which is supposed to be really good. I haven't seen the Annabelle franchise, which is like in the same universe, right? It's none of your business, Clarko. You're so dumb. Anyways, this movie so much. That's so good, dude. I do not have a video on berry farming. Like the problem is I could make a video on berry farming. There's a lot of guides that so there's certain videos and certain guides. I make guides to add something to the like ecosystem. Also, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the two Canadian dollars, bro. Shiba Dungeons running. Wait, what? I was like reading the emote instead of just like heading over. Dude, thank you for the two Canadian dollars, really. I think. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Oh, thank you for supporting the content, man. Sorry for the late thank you. It means the world. Thank you. Conjuring series. I think I watched. Ooh, I don't remember. I either watched I think I watched an explained of the Red Door, maybe, but no, I don't know if I did. I don't know if I've seen. I remember hearing about that one a lot, the Red Door one, but dude, I honestly don't watch a whole lot of. I love anime still, but I don't watch it. I don't ever really watch it, unfortunately. I don't want to say that I've outgrown it because that's just not. It's not fair or true. It depends. Like certain anime is obviously aimed at a younger audience, but I haven't been into anime as much recently, which is, you know, was a bit of a bummer. Yeah, the new Conjuring was fucking lame. The reviews don't seem great, unfortunately, but that doesn't always mean everything. You know, there's plenty of movies that have amazing reviews where I'm like, ugh, and then, you know, vice versa. Yeah, maybe Clarko. No, it's a good question. Yeah, well, do I think they'll add an official Iron Man mode? I think if there's enough community support for it, yes. And then I would start over. It would hurt, but yes, I would. It would hurt, but yeah, I think it's better. Are you a fan of the Scream movies? Great question, dude. Scream 1 is actually so fucking impressive. It's actually pretty crazy. Like, I think a lot of older horror movies don't age well. To be fair, Scream was like in the 90s or whatever. It's not that old. Scream 1 has aged like a fine wine. Scream 1 is really good. I don't know if I ever saw Scream 2 or like what happened, like what's next. I have to like see the Scream franchise. I did see one of the newer Screams. Was it Scream 2022? I saw one of the newer Screams, and it was also quite good. I have to check my my activity or my letterbox to see. If you want to see what movies I'm watching / what movies I enjoy, here you go. Thanks for all your videos about raids every time. Dude, I appreciate it. I'm honored to hear it. Thank you for the above and beyond support, man. Thank you, dude. It means the world. No, I don't know anything about that, Jay John. It's a crazy sentence. I have no idea. I have no idea. Just never seen Finish Goku. I watched like 25 episodes of DBZ when I was like, and they seemed cool. I don't know. I never got into it. I would do whatever you enjoy, Second Smith. I do have a video, so if you look up what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a super in-depth video. This video is honestly not that every video is like this, but this video is fantastic in my opinion, where like it goes over I think this video fell out of the algorithm. I don't know what happened, because I've noticed a lot of people used to never ask me what region should I do in PokeMMO, because the algorithm would push this video and people would be like, oh, okay, Pod, the question that I had is now answered. But I feel like this video fell out of the algorithm because I see a lot more people asking the question now. People have the question of what region should I do next, what's the most powerful region in PokeMMO, etc., but they're not getting pushed to videos. So it's which is like, you know, I guess it is what it is. Not to like, yeah, whatever. But it's interesting. Watch Slaw? Not yet. It's on my watch list. I will. I just have like 600 movies on my watch list. I have so many movies on my watch list. Like, I will watch Slaw, but it's no high priority, let's say. Okay, that's good to hear, Shadow. That's cool. Not that I'm someone who complains about the YouTube algorithm. I think the YouTube algorithm does a pretty good job overall. Are there flaws? Absolutely. I hate the like drama. Whenever I see like drama content, I always try to put like not interested, and it still pops up. Well, anyone does want eBay know how to change shipping costs after buyer paid? I'm trying to figure this all. Ooh. I have good luck. Kuroshi, I don't know. Losing my mind right now. I'm so sorry. Good luck. I'm so sorry, Kuroshi. Fuck, that's kind of funny. That's kind of cool, J Chud. Not that I don't know anything about him, but fair enough. I know there's some I don't know the memes. I try to just stay out of. I stay out of most celebrity drama just because. No, like, not that. I always say, whenever I bring up celebrity drama, I don't want to come off as, oh, I'm holier than thou, I'm better than you because I don't follow celebrity drama. I just don't have an interest in celebrity drama, bro. Real life drama, like like, we're all humans, we're all flawed, you know. I don't have interest in celebrity drama. That does not mean that I am better than you. It means that I'm, if anything, worse than you or just different. If my friends are having like a fucking relationship fight or so, it's kind of fucked up, but that is my guilty pleasure. Okay, that is my unfortunate cup of tea. I'm more interested in like IRL drama than celebrity one, which is dumb, you know. We're watching that. I need to watch. I want to watch the Terrifier franchise at some point, but it doesn't seem like it's good, you know. I guess that's the meme, but. Sick like what you wanted to hear. I'm so sorry if something like really brutal happened, Kuroshi. I'm so fucking. That's dealing with like shitty eBay stuff or shitty is like so sad, so frustrating. What you been on? Wow, yo, happy to. Hopefully you're enjoying it, Saul. Happy to hear it, man. Dude, I'm almost the opposite, Jake Spear. That's so interesting. I love drama as long as I'm not a part of the drama. That's so interesting. I feel like I might be the opposite. That's so weird. Not that I enjoy drama like about me, because I hate drama on the internet about me. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't like to. I don't know. Fucking lazy. Yeah, I don't. I have to give it a shot. I have to watch it. I don't know. I wanted to watch Creepshow for a while. Yo, what's up, Timid Ducks? I'm doing good, man. How you doing, dude? Just doing my Jimmy run, chatting with chat. You know. Binge watch all of your Iron Man videos, dude. Oh, it's so crazy. Push to me other than the ones that were first released. Yeah, I think it's because it's part of my own. It's a flaw of my own design, but it's how I enjoy to make content. Because I upload videos so often, I think YouTube like stops pushing. Like YouTube will only push newer videos or like hyper evergreen videos, like certain guides. To be fair, obviously. I saw your Tenet review. Tenet made me so mad. I really thought that I was gonna love Tenet, which makes me even like that's yeah. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I want to watch. I know I'm aware of both of them. I want to watch the movie, but I'm aware of the show. But I want to watch the movie. But I'm aware of both of them. But I want to. Oh yeah, the movie is what I'm thinking of. Sorry to take your comment and run in a different direction. Good luck to you, Karoshi. Was I talking about? I was talking about something. I got to get distracted. Oh yeah, because I upload so much. I feel like YouTube doesn't always push videos as long as it normally would, which is like it's my literally like a fault of my own design. But I like that. I like being a daily content creator. I like uploading every day, even if it's not the most efficient way to be in a lot of ways. Sometimes it's really good. Don't get me wrong, but like I like uploading daily. I enjoy it. It's fun to me. Dude, the more and more support, man. Thank you so much. You could also, I'm gonna pull the ignorant American card. Do you say your name like Dirk? How do you say your name? Is that, or how could I pronounce your name? Because I want to thank you by name, but I feel like I'm gonna do a terrible job, and I want to be, do a decent job. Thank you so much, man. Shiny only challenge, bro, that has been put by the wayside. That because the other thing is I'm a little bummed, and once again I did it to myself. I tried really hard to stay really calm in my Tenet review. I tried really hard. If I dislike a movie, I think there's only one movie that I like really lost to that, and it was because I was also in a really bad mood that day. Let me qualify. I was in a terrible, rotten, no good mood. I was so angry this day. And then also I was already in a bad mood, and then I watched a bad movie and I just lost it. And that was for Jordan Peele's Nope. Hi, said hi in English. Okay, hi. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the you'd have to donate for to teach me how to say your name. Thank you so much. Hi, I can just say hi. Thank you so much, man. It's really fucking generous of you. Thank you, man. I need to add In the Mood for Love to my saw in theaters. There we go. I love, dude, movies are so fun. It's really, I actually feel like, I think I don't know for sure. Whatever. Maybe I'm assuming too much, but I think that our local theater, which is so sad because I feel like our local theater hopefully does pretty well. I think they just had layoffs. Because they have a film club. Not that me and my wife actually don't like going to it because I don't know. I just want to watch movies and go home. I don't want to be involved in like a film club. No disrespect to those. I respect that community building. I just have a stream to talk to about it, so maybe I just don't need that, right? But the guy who hosts the film club got laid off, and so they had to have someone else do it, and then they mentioned that, and then something else happened. It was like really sad, and then recently it's a movie theater that what's it called? It's a movie theater that serves food. That's like how they kind of subsidize their they don't make a whole lot of money on tickets, right? So they serve like little like loaded fries, pizzas, like it's really during the movie or whatever, right? And I just feel this is like such a lame talking point, but they obviously are understaffed is all I'm saying. I don't know why I need to talk. This is such an uninteresting it's just sad how rough the movies industry is. If you like movies, I really, and you can afford it, don't go support things out of, I don't like when people like guilt people into supporting things. If you're like scraping by, please do not go if you can't afford it. That's worse than, you know. But if you can afford it and you love movies, please go to your local theater and support them. I love movie theaters. I love movies, man. It's so great. Anyways, how'd you find Catfest? It's just our local theater had it on its menu, on its options, and we have a pass. Yeah, we go to the theaters a lot. Me and my wife. What I miss? Good luck to you, Karoshi. Much love to you. This is a great question. Have you ever walked out of a theater midway through? I almost no, I haven't. Because trying to think. Movies with beds are awesome. I've never seen that. That is pretty dope. That's pretty funny. Ever walked out of a movie midway through? I don't think so. I'm trying to think of the closest I've been. Let me go to, I have a list of movies I've seen in theaters that I can sort by like lowest score. Sort by lowest rating first. If I wasn't with my wife, I probably would have walked out of Freakier Friday. The problem is I'm always with my wife as well. That's like a, you know, that factors into things. Like Freakier Friday, I would have walked out of if she wasn't with me. And then I wouldn't have ever walked. Maybe Honey Don't. Oh my god, dude, Honey Don't was really bad, and my wife like really was excited for it and thought Honey Don't is really fucking bad. Holy shit. And then Honey Don't. Now my lowest rated theater movie of the year is it's tied between Smurfs 2025, which we went into Smurfs 2025 being like, we are here to watch a bad movie. That's like the goal. That's why it will be funny or whatever, right? I gave it a 2 out of 10, 1 out of 5. Yo, what's up? Same with Honey. So Honey Don't, Smurfs, and then really sadly, Preparation for the Next Life. Dude, talk about like a... man, how do you describe this? This movie is actually a beautiful story, but a fucking terrible movie. That is the best way to describe it. Beautiful story, terrible movie, in my opinion. I was really... Preparation for the Next Life was like... yeah, I was really excited for it. It's like some... yeah, I don't know how to describe it. My younger brother made us leave Monsters Inc. when he was a kid because they scared it. I mean, that's... yeah, I get it. I got pretty close with Pixels. Do you want to know my fucked up... I like Pixels, bro. I'm gonna be so honest, okay? What did I give Pixels? I got probably a 2.5? Okay, I gave Pixels a 3.5 out of 5, which is kind of crazy. I liked it. But I'm just an Adam Sandler fucking fanatic, okay? Is his comedy like dumb and immature and childish? Yeah, bro, it's fucking whimsical, okay? I don't give a shit, bro. I liked Pixels. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I also liked Pixels. I liked Pixels, man. Oof, I love Pixels. Maybe it seems like a love it or hate it kind of movie, bro. The top 2 reviews for Pixels on Letterboxd is someone giving it a 5-star and saying holy shit, and then the second top review is a half-star and it says stare at this dot for 20 seconds, now close your eyes, go to sleep, wake up, and never watch Pixels. So it seems like it's very hit or miss, just not for everybody. I'm low-key at Wes Anderson. Dick Rider I didn't like. I know you don't like him, but okay, let me qualify. I'm a contrarian at heart, and that's not a good thing. It's positive. You have to fight against that, okay? I'm a contrarian at heart. So when I see the Wes Anderson Dick Riders, part of me wants to hate Wes Anderson. I'm maturing. I don't hate Wes Anderson. I dislike his style. which is not, it's not bad or wrong. I really don't like the monotone talking style throughout the whole movie. I'm an emotional guy. I like emotion. There's even an argument for like, because of the monotone, certain little quirks and certain smaller things poke through more and have more. As I'm watching, I'm really trying to get better at being open to more things. The problem is there are so many people who are, and obviously this is not you, Dylan. There are so many people who are like super pretentious about movies that I sometimes fight back about that pretentiousness. That's not a word. Pretentiousness, like, too hard. I need to tone it down. It's tough, you know. I think Phoenician Scheme is a totally like good. I gave Phoenician Scheme a 3 out of 5 or a 6 out of 10. I liked it. I thought it was like, I didn't know it was going to be a comedy. I think that's the main thing. I was shocked, like, I think I called Phoenician Scheme Scooby-Doo for adults, and I mean that as a compliment. Like, it's just a goofy, like, I think most people gave it like a 3 out of 5 as well. I think it's like a pretty similar, like, I liked Phoenician Scheme. I have not seen Grand Budapest Hotel. What? How much Wes Anderson? I have not seen that much Wes Anderson. I have not seen Fantastic Mr. Fox. I've seen Isle of Dogs. I think the problem was my introduction to Wes Anderson was The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar, and that movie was fucking ass to me. That movie was so bad to me personally, for a guy like me. Okay, The Royal Tenenbaums I didn't get. I don't think it's bad. I didn't find it. It was not entertaining. It was not funny. I did not get it. I think in my review of The Royal Tenenbaums, I didn't rate it. I said, I can't rate this properly. I watched about a little bit over an hour of it. I said, I can't rate this properly, and I dropped it after an hour. I genuinely just didn't get it. Probably skill gap, brain delay on my end, but I simply don't get it. I just did not understand the appeal of Royal Tenenbaums. Yeah, Michael Cera was great in Phoenician Scheme. Yeah, I need to watch. I always hear Fantastic Mr. Fox is amazing. I have a friend who's one of his favorite movies. I want to watch Asteroid City. I want to try more. I just don't know if his thing is my style, but I can understand how it could be your favorite stuff, you know. I need to watch Grand Budapest Hotel at some point as well. I've not seen the new Black Phone, or there's a new. I haven't seen the old one as well. I don't know if I've seen either. There's Black Phone 2 coming out, and then Tron Ares. Tron Ares does look. It's funny that Jared Leto keeps getting cast, but Skill Gap is hilarious to say in a review. I love my movie reviews. A lot of them are dumb, but like they're just fun to keep track of things. I appreciate it. If I saw Batman and Robin when it came out, most people would have probably left because of the theater because it was so bad. Dude, maybe. I didn't realize how much people hated Batman and Robin. I think Batman and Robin is like the perfect fucking kind of camp movie. Like, when I think of camp movies, I think of Batman and Robin. I actually really liked Batman and Robin. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. But like, I thought it was even as a kid, I was like, this movie is so weird and bad and dumb. I think it's I don't know. I need to rewatch it. I think it's fucking fun. But I haven't seen it in a long time. I don't know if I ever saw the original Tron, which is kind of crazy. Like, not the original Tron, sorry. Tron 2010, which is Tron Legacy. That was like a big movie for the time. Yeah, I never saw it. Joseph Kosinski. I never saw this movie. Oh, absolutely. I think yeah, I feel like it was good. Okay, okay. I need to watch it. I appreciate those. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I have not. My wife loves The Outsiders, if I recall correctly, but I haven't seen. I will add pretty much any movie you guys say to my movie watch list. Don't expect me to watch it anytime soon, pretty please. You know, The Outsiders. Let me add that to my. I think there's actually I think they're actually showing The Outsiders at my local theater soon, for like a movie party. I've never seen it. Yeah, like young Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe. It's like yeah. I'm gonna add to my watch list. Game of Thrones, you're not gonna like my... I've seen the first 2 seasons, the first full 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. I don't get it. I think Game of Thrones is ass. I think Game of Thrones might be the most overrated TV show I've ever seen in my entire life. By far. Yeah, I'm so sorry to the Game of... now, my wife, my wife loves Game of Thrones, and she's like, no, you gotta give it another blah, blah, blah. Like, so if you are still holding faith that I could enjoy it, we need to have a talk. Yeah, I could be proven wrong. I want to rewatch it, but fuck, man. I'm gonna be so honest. Now, I need to rewatch the show I'm about to say, so keep that in mind. I feel like Vikings is just better Game of Thrones. I feel like Vikings is just so much better. The characters are so much better. All the like gore and all the fights progress the story. I feel like Game of Thrones is like fan service for adults. I don't know, man. That sounds so disrespectful. I'm so sorry. I'm going to rewatch it, okay? I'm going to rewatch it and give it another shot. My wife's gonna make me, okay? But literal contrarian, I'm not. Breaking Bad deserves its praise. Better Call Saul deserves its praise. Severance, one of the best. There's a lot of amazing, like, I'm not trying to be a contrarian with Game of Thrones. I wish I liked it. It's just bad. It's just not. House is a great show. It's like a dumb, there's a lot of amazing shows. He's digging a bigger hole for himself. Based. Based. But Brad, I do have a contrarian bone in me, so I try to push past it. I try to push past it. This is rage bait. I wish it was, bro. I wish I liked Game of Thrones. It's like my One Piece take. Like, I wish I liked One Piece. Like, I'm not trashing. I don't even think One Piece is bad. I kind of think Game of Thrones is bad. But I would love to be proven wrong, okay? I don't want... It's not cool to dislike media. When you dislike a piece of media, you are losing joy in the world. Every time you dislike a piece of media, you are losing the potential for your own happiness, joy, and entertainment. I really like the Hunger Games franchise. I don't know if I'm just a sucker for it or like I think it holds up very well from that era. The Songbirds, I did not like it at all. I really liked the first half was like perfect. I think the last 1 hour, I think it should have been split up into 2 movies, and it's like a 2 hour and 50-minute movie. And then the last 1 hour is like a whole separate story. And I feel like their relationship changed way too quickly, Zan. If you don't, I don't want to spoil, but like, in the little shack, if you don't, like, that happened too fast. I love the snake in the song. I love the Hunter. I love that movie. Was great. The story is amazing. It's crazy. I didn't realize Shawshank. I mean, it's a great benchmark. Shawshank Redemption, I think, is a benchmark for a 10 out of 10 movie. I think Shawshank Redemption is a... I think if you don't like Shawshank Redemption, I don't even know how to... It's like not liking Interstellar. But there's a lot of people who don't like Interstellar, to be fair. If you don't like Interstellar, I respect you. I really do. Because your life must be so much harder. If you don't like Interstellar, it must be really sad living in a world where you don't believe in the faith of the human race to such an extent to be able to appreciate and enjoy. That's a tough life, man. I get, it's rough. I empathize with that. Interstellar is unfortunately the best movie of all time. And I say unfortunately because once you watch Interstellar, no movie will ever be as good. It's actually like dumb. She's a physicist. That's like the one thing I'll kind of give leeway to, but I'm guessing and I don't want to judge your wife, but like I almost like maybe a very like type A person. My argument is like, if you hate Interstellar because of the physics, you might need to take a walk. I don't know, man. No disrespect to your wife. Maybe if I was a physicist, it would really bother me too. That's what I'll say. Have you seen any Lynch? This is a great question. I'm having the David Lynch phenomena that everybody has. I watched Eraserhead about 3 months ago, And I walked away from Eraserhead being like, what the fuck is this? I don't really get it. I don't really like it. It was just so weird and blah, blah, blah. And I haven't stopped thinking about it. And the more time has passed, I'm kind of like, wait a minute. I think I'm starting to get it. Like, it's actually... There's so many movies that are pretentious where it's like, oh, you just don't get it, blah, blah. I feel like I actually didn't get Eraserhead. And, like, I feel like I'm, like, craving to rewatch Eraserhead so bad. It's so weird. I don't know how to explain it. I need to rewatch it. I think it actually might be genius. It's all about like the anxieties of being a young man, the anxieties of being a parent. One of the top reviews of Eraserhead is so fucking funny because it's like David Lynch's kids being like, oh boy, you made a movie about what it's like to be a parent, and they watch Eraserhead and they're like, what the fuck, dad? Like, what? Like, it's really funny to be, imagine being a parent and that's your movie about parenthood. And if you haven't seen Eraserhead, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Eraserhead is the weirdest movie I've ever seen in my entire life by far. It's not even close. Not even close. It's the weirdest movie I've ever seen. I love all Nolan stuff. Dude, okay. I just watched Tenet like yesterday. I don't understand Nolan. I don't get it. I don't understand allegiances to directors is what I'll actually say. Directors are like the most coin flip media creators in media. I don't understand how Christopher Nolan could make Interstellar and then also make Tenet, but yet also make The Dark Knight one of the most perfectly fucking tightly scripted, like tightly shot movies of all. I don't think you could remove or add a scene from The Dark Knight. It's like so perfectly shot. But then he could also make Inception. I'm not a fan of Inception. I need to rewatch it, but that Inception's more like, okay, I don't know, I don't like it, but it's not bad. But then also make Dunkirk, bro. His Dunkirk movie was so fucking disappointing. The audio mixing in Dunkirk and the audio mixing in Tenet are so fucking garbage. I watched them in theaters. They're so fucking bad. Holy shit, dude. Man, dude. One second watch. I really did not enjoy Tenet. I'm sick of backwards writing. I am sick to my stomach of backwards writing and people being like, OMG, backwards writing is so smart. I'm disgusted by it at this point. I think the trend really picked up. The trend has been around forever. Look at I mean, even Memento, like early, like that was like the really big Christopher Nolan like exemplification of backwards writing. Memento, which I also watched in theaters recently for the first time. Which Memento is a really cool premise, but then it's just, I think what really popularized it, in my opinion, I think what really popularized backwards writing, is like Attack on Titan. I think Attack on Titan is what really was like, oh my god, backwards. And I think it worked for AOT. And I think almost anything after AOT, I just roll my eyes. Like, I'm fucking bored of it. I'm so bored of backwards writing. All you do is you write a story backwards. I would argue backwards writing is easier. Yes, I'm so bored of it. What the fuck is backwards writing? Backwards writing is when you write a story basically backwards, where you hide information from the audience, and then at the end there's this big reveal, and the audience goes, "Oh my goodness, that's so cool! I could have never known that." Right? But that's fucking dumb and lazy and stupid. You're getting your aha moments guaranteed just because you're hiding information. It's not good storytelling. It's lazy. It's boring. I'm sick of it. It was cool. It was cool for like Fight Club. Certain movies do it, and I haven't seen Pulp Fiction to be caught. Unbelievably caught. Like, for some movies and things, it made sense. Okay? For some things, AOT, it makes sense. Fight Club, it makes sense. I think Memento, it makes sense. It showed off that premise a lot. But then you do Tenet, and it's like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? What was the other? There's a lot of movies that do it where like, oh, backwards, and people just like jerk off over backwards writing. They think it's the smartest thing. I think backwards writing is like pseudo intelligence jerk competition is the best way to describe it. Like, it's like people who think they're smart just love not that you, not necessarily, not every person who loves backwards writing is like a pseudo intelligence seeker. I don't think that's charitable. That's not fair at all. You could definitely like that style of, you know, of story. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. Pulp Fiction was 96. I haven't seen it. To be fair. 94. Haven't seen it. Haven't seen Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen Goodfellas. Haven't seen The Godfather. I gotta catch up, boys. Okay. Some of these are all backwards writing. A little bit. I think that there's more. I really like Saw 1 and Saw 2. I think they're great movies. A little bit. So I don't know. I don't think so. I think Saw, it is secretive in the way they're, but it's not. I wouldn't say, ooh, you're kind of spitting. You're kind of not wrong. I would say Saw is more of a developing story, like you see unfold. It's not. Saw is also not trying to be smart. I think that's what also, like, Saw doesn't think it's smart. It just thinks it's like okay, you know. What's there? Have you seen? I'll have to see his list. One sec. I don't know if I've seen. I just watched Django Unchained like yesterday for the first time. I thought it was really good. Pretty good. I think I gave it like an 8 something out of 10. It was just an entertaining, fun, modern, really good modern Western. I'm not a huge Western guy. Usually now. Yeah, I'm like talking about movies nonstop, but not even doing the movie trials he takes. Let me look up Tarantino's movies really quick. So I understand. I don't know if I've seen enough of his movies, to be honest with you. Haven't seen Reservoir Dogs. Been on my watch list for a while. I watched Kill Bill Volume 1, and it really wasn't for me. It was fine. I feel bad. I feel like I should. I wish I liked Kill Bill. I gave it a 6 out of 10. I thought it didn't hit. And it's not. It didn't hit for me. It just didn't hit for me. No disrespect to Kill Bill. It's not bad. It just didn't hit to me. Just didn't hit for me. I wish it did. Django Unchained. What did I give this? 8.6 out of 10. 8.6 out of 10. Hilariously, Django Unchained is funny because the movie that I compared, and I kind of agree, the movie that I compare Django Unchained to the most is the new Superman. Because I think it's mostly like just a fun watch. I don't think Django Unchained is that deep. Obviously, like the topics like slavery are really intense and really like you know, really sad and stressful to watch. Don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like it's that deep of a movie, which is not a bad thing. It's a great movie. It's a great fun. One of my things I said in my review was like, it's actually like insanely impressive and insanely. He covered a really like edgy, dark story, the story of Django Unchained, but made it feel lighthearted and fun most of the time. And that's really with like the soundtrack. That's really impressive. That was really impressive to me. I have not even heard of it. For fatigue, but rather fatigue with mediocre storytelling superhero. Yeah. Is like that. Yes, I super agree, Robert. Yeah, like backwards writing isn't bad inherently. I think I'm just sick of it. I think it became like a default. Yeah, the prequel Saws on the TV created. I don't. Which one is that? I think I've seen like, I forget. I think I've seen like Saw X or Saw, you know, Jigsaw. I watched. I remember that, but I don't always remember. I don't know if I've seen that, Rams. That does not sound familiar. What's the other? We go back to Tarantino. Yeah, I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs. I want to watch that. I just haven't seen a lot of Tarantino, man. I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs. I haven't seen Kill Bill Volume 2. I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I haven't seen Inglourious Bastards. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction. Like, haven't seen The Hateful Eight. I think I just haven't seen a lot of Tarantino. I can't really judge him. Dude, I'm pissed. Dude, I should have watched. What are people's... No spoilers, please. What are your takes on Licorice Pizza? I regret... we should have went and seen that, bro. We had the option between Tenet. No, was it Tenet and Licorice Pizza? No. It was... maybe I made the right decision. It was close. It was between In the Mood for Love or Licorice Pizza. And we chose In the Mood for Love. And it was pretty good, to be fair. I didn't even know there was an Inglourious Bastards 2. Is that true? That's so funny. Really perfect. I think, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Django and I think that's, yeah, that's fair, Vale. I like that take. Well, we finished our Jimmy run. I love talking. Thank you for talking. I love talking movies. And if you're hearing me talk and you're like, I don't know what the fuck this guy is, I don't know shit about movies. I didn't know shit about movies until this year. I could not have named you like 2 actors before this year. I just really got into them this year, and I'm very new, and I'm very like I'm a movie virgin. Okay, so don't think of it as I'm not some pretentious movie goer. I'm really just passionately enjoying the hobby. I'm just really trying to learn, and that's where I'm at. But I need to watch Licorice Pizza. What made me want to watch Licorice Pizza was fucking Cooper Hoffman, dude. I watched The Long Walk recently. The Long Walk I haven't stopped thinking about it. And I watched it like, how long ago now? How long ago did I watch this? Let me see this. 23rd. It was like 7 days ago, a week ago. I think about The Long Walk every night before bed. The Long Walk is The Long Walk has creeped into my top 4 favorite movies, which I don't like. I really don't like to put recently watched movies into like my top 4 because I think it takes time to develop those feelings. And it took me like 3 or 4 days before I did it for The Long Walk, but The Long Walk is now my top 4. Oh my god, if The Long Walk is in theaters near you, I can't recommend watching it enough. It's a really hard watch. In my opinion, it's a very hard watch. It's very uncomfortable at times, so just be very, yeah, it's a very, very hard watch. But god, dude, it's great. Choco Mucho, what's up, man? Iron Man's going great, man. Consistent good progress. How's the Iron Man run? Great question. I think it's going pretty darn well, Chakra. Thanks for asking, man. We just finished our Jimmy run up to 1.836 million Pokeyen. Pretty good there. We'd love to get back up to that 2 mil mark. Our Chandelure went from level 87 up to 95, and now we're just getting back to XP training. We're doing pretty consistent, like somewhat boring progress right now, but it's important, it's crucial, and I'm honestly really enjoying it. If you are enjoying the boring progress, that's how you know you love Pokemon, or like the boring, you know, quote unquote. It depends on your perspective and how you view it. I'm gonna head back over to Johto. We're gonna do more XP training. I'm gonna pop some lucky eggs. I'm feeling really good about this progress today. Yeah, it's about Silksong. I'm really happy to hear. That's fucking amazing. Like, people are enjoying Silksong. I was not a huge fan of Hollow Knight, but it's not because it's a bad game. It's because I just don't like Metroidvanias. Like, it's literally like it's like if I was like, oh yeah, I don't really like Step Brothers, but also I just don't like comedies. Like, okay, yeah, of course then. Like, you know, no disrespect to Hollow Knight. It's just not my cup of tea, but it seems like it's a beautiful game if you like that kind of genre, you know. Would you be able to do the Long Walk? Part of me wants to say yes. In my current shape, I don't think it's physically possible, which is sad because the whole point of it is like it's just a mental thing. 5 days is so long. If it was or die, I think I could. I think I could. But everybody's gonna think that. But I kind of have the receipts. Okay, I've been through some crazy. Not to get it. Whatever. We're gonna whatever. Move this over to Iron Man episode 20. My ability to grind is pretty good. Okay, that's the meme. Steam's movies you've been wanting to getting ready to watch. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Watch list horror movies. I really like horror comedies. I want to watch The Monkey. I love me some horror comedies, dude. I've been getting my wife into horror comedies. We just watched there's like 5 different movies called Good Boy. I really want to watch the new Good Boy in theaters, which is the horror movie through the perspective of the dog. But I watched an older movie with Judy Greer called Good Boy, and it was so bad, but it was so fun bad. It was the perfect like bad. We put it on as just a movie in the background, and it was so fucking hilariously bad. It was amazing. I loved watching that movie with my wife. It was so fun. And it was about like a woman adopts a dog, and it like a woman gets a service dog. She gets a dog for her anxiety, and the dog just kills anybody that makes her anxious. It was really fucking bad, but it was so fun, dude. Oh, it was such a fun bad movie. Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's pretty good. I don't love it though, but I have to, you know what, man, I need to rewatch. I haven't seen it since I was like 16. I don't dislike. I think all the Simon Pegg movies to me are fine to good. Most of the Simon Pegg movies are like 7 out of 10s to me. They're not bad by any means. I don't think I ever watched Hot Fuzz. I need to watch Hot Fuzz, to be fair. I think I watched part of it. I do want to watch Paul, the stupid alien movie. For some reason, Paul seems totally up my alley. Yeah. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead. Yeah. Half Baked. That sounds really familiar. Is that the one with yeah, Dave Chappelle? No, one of the most recommended ones to me, but no, I've not seen it yet. It's on my watch list. I love comedies like that. I love dumb old comedies. I need to watch it. I have not seen it. Paul's pretty good. It was great. Okay, hell yeah. I'm excited to watch The Monkey. So let me get my XP training ready, boys. I think I actually have it set so I can just grab. Nice, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I think I had my XP training set up so I could just go ahead and grab these 5 mons over to my inventory. Perfect. And I'm just gonna continue XP training what I have in my party. I actually have a few mons that are really close to level 80 in my party. So my Rotom Wash level 78. Once this gets to 80, I'm gonna throw it back in the boxes. That won't take very long. And then my Shiftry level 79. Once this is 80, we're gonna throw it back in the boxes. And then we have our Honchkrow. We're still getting up to level 100 for the red fight. I do want to try to get as many level 100s as possible, or at least good level 100s that will be powerful and good against the red fight, because that is my finale. That is my finale for the Iron Man series, at least episode 20, at least temporarily, at least for now. My finale is going to be the red fight. So let's make our progress. Let's work towards what we want. Pop a lucky egg, do some XP training, and work towards that that red fight, boys. Unlock that final 8th incubator. I just got a free time swipe horde as well. That's got to be a good luck sign. Thanksgiving. I do want, yeah, it's like the Thanksgiving horror movie. I really liked not really liked, I'm trying to think of okay, hear me out. The first 15 minutes of Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey is really good. The first 15 minutes are actually so fucking insane, so funny. Everything after that is barely considered a movie, okay? But I do recommend watching the first 15 minutes of Blood and Honey, which is like the Winnie the Pooh horror movie. The first 15 minutes is great. Gonna be a movie. It's gonna be pretty. We'll have to see. Almost every episode's like 3 hours at this point, which is crazy. I'm trying to cut down, but I yap. There's also just a lot of progress, you know? Like, it's just so much, yeah. Puppet Master movies. I don't know if I've seen those Puppet Master movies. Let me look up. What is that? Is that like what the franchise is called? Puppet Master. I love learning about movies. It's just fun right now. Oh, yeah. Pinocchio will have a little bit evil, but evil. Gotcha. Here, I'm gonna express a contrarian opinion that I'm trying to keep in control, okay? I'm gonna let you guys know that up front, okay? I feel, yeah, can I show my rim part? Yeah, absolutely. Sorry if we're just yapping about movies and you have actual PokeMMO questions. Feel free to shut me up and ask. Here's my Rampardo stats. 24 attack, 28 speed, modest nature. You need to have a pretty good Rampardos to be able to do this with specs. I think the only thing I've left is Alamola. I'm for Pheno Hell. Yes, that's, yup, you're in Pheno Hell. I'm sorry to, dude, good luck to you. I recommend if you might already be there, but if you're not already in my Discord, I don't even mean to like chill it out. You can join my Discord, sign up for the Pheno rolls, and then once you get the Olamola, like leave my Discord. I'm not genuinely not like, I don't Like having more people in my Discord is not like that really beneficial to me. It's just helpful. It's just my Discord is really powerful for Pheno calls, for alpha calls, for all that stuff, and it's the people, it's the community there that makes it that good, not me. Yeah, that's what I try to my Discord is really amazing, and I try to like, but it's not because of me, it's because of the people in there. It's one of those, I want to like, it's like I review my own Discord very positively, but it's my own Discord, so it just comes off very, you know what I mean? It comes off very, okay, dude, sure. I'm sure your own Discord is good, you know, cope. All right, there's the shift tree done. Threw him in the box. I'm gonna grab this Togetic for now as well. Throw someone else in the party. Okay, happy to hear it, Gunmay. Hopefully that helps you get there a bit faster. Pheno jail is brutal. It's the worst place to be for the Pokedex, man. So I've seen so many people complete their Pokedex and then have to wait 2 weeks for the right Pheno to really complete it, you know? Yeah, I appreciate it, Magikarp. Hell yeah, dude. It's from my custom strings, Carbon. I can link you the video. Here is the video if you want to get the yes, I do have Pokemon of the Daycare. Thanks for double checking. Oh, I was gonna share my opinion on foreign movies. Okay, this is kind of a contentious topic, but hear me out. Okay, maybe it's because I grew up watching anime, most of which was subbed. It's just very normalized to me. There's a famous quote that's like, once you get over the incredibly small hurdle that is subtitles, you open yourself up to a whole new world of foreign movies, which I super agree with. But I'm hoping that like every adult has already done that, I guess is where my main thing with foreign movies and watching I just watched In the Mood for Love last night, right? Foreign movies are just like regular movies. Or like by regular I mean America. Like, to me they're just like English movies. There's some really good ones that I haven't seen that I'd love to see, but there's this weird dynamic where like the problem is, are foreign movies amazing? Absolutely. The problem is that I feel like almost more than any other type of movie, people take foreign movies and make it a pretentious thing. That's my contrarian dilemma. I want to watch more foreign movies because I think that is a beautiful whole world of movies out there, but I despise that people make it like it's so obnoxious. I really want to watch, is it House or The House? Yeah, Japanese horror. I haven't seen much Japanese horror. I'd love to try it out. I love to watch more foreign movies, but I really despise the culture around it. Not the culture of the people who made it's the culture of Americans. It's specifically the culture of Americans who watch non-American movies is incredibly cringe. That's my issue, and I really want to enjoy it. That's kind of my dilemma. And I think a lot of people probably feel the same way, but I don't know. That's where I'm at personally. Foreign movies seem amazing. Like obviously, there's more movies. It's more movies to watch, but people act like, I don't like when people act like foreign movies are better than or they're just better because they're mystique, because there's a little bit of a bar there, and it's so silly. It's just so silly to me. It's so weird. It's so strange. Anyways, that's my little spiel. Always more foreign movies than not. That's probably mostly correct. I'm trying to think of like quantity of produced. I don't know the quantity of produced movies of each country, but like almost objectively, yeah, because there's way more countries, right? Real live action. I really want to try. So yeah, Bollywood movies, like. Yeah, the universal take on foreign movies, regardless. That's a great way to put it. Oh, hell yeah, 2 cakes. That's, oh, pog, more of what I love. Yes, I agree. Don't let creature for joy. You're not wrong. You're spitting facts. I try to acknowledge I have this contrarian bone in me, and I try to I control it the best sometimes it's a good like gateway to keep in mind, but it's not good long term, and it's not good what's it called? Yeah, I think I've seen The Untouchables. I believe yeah, it's a good movie. I think I give like a 9 out of 10 probably. It's pretty good. Good movie. I don't even think of I sound like the I don't even see foreign movies. I really like the platform. I always forget, is the platform Spanish, I believe? I think the platform is one of the most, it's fucking actually criminal to me that Parasite won best movie of the year, but the platform didn't even get mentioned. The platform is one of the best class-based movies. It's very obvious, and that's the point. But like, the platform is amazing. I gave platform a 10 out of 10, a 5 out of 5, and a like. I love the platform is so fucking good, dude. I think it's Portuguese. Oh, sorry if that's the platform origin. It's just a Spanish. I'm gonna pull the ignorant American card. I don't know any better. It's just a Spanish, but it might. I have no idea. Spanish dystopian horror from 2019. I love the platform. The platform is so good. Unfortunately, the platform 2 was terrible. Unfortunately, the platform 2 was like one of the worst sequels of all time. That's fucking awesome, Smith. Hell yeah. The whole pretentious thing comes from French auteur culture from 30s and 40s treasure worship thing too. Yeah, maybe. I love learning. I'm just learning. They make movies outside of the US. That's one of the biggest things that Americans, I think one of the biggest reasons Americans don't watch foreign movies is not because of the subtitles, in my opinion. I think it's because of just the access to them. There's just way less foreign films available on Netflix and available on Hulu and available, like, most foreign movies you have to go to, like, streaming sites, wink wink. Like, it's hard to find foreign films accessible. And maybe it's because we don't watch enough of them, so they don't provide them. I don't know. Hey, I'm a fairly new player to get my first legendary. Congratulations. It has a couple bad IVs though. Should I use Rainbow Quills? I continue to balance it out, or should I hold off and save them? It depends on what legendary Pokemon is it. If you're a normal account, it's pretty hard to go wrong. Also, Rainbow Quills are super cheap, right? That's the other beauty, or is it? Yeah. Dude, Rainbow Quills are so cheap. I would just go ahead and use your Rainbow Quills, make it better, make it usable in raids. Give it like modest nature. It's my custom strings, Christian. Great question. Let me get that link for you really quick, Christian. Here is the link to the custom strings guide. A lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people I love it too, being able to like see the nature change before you have to like even hover over it. It's one of the #1 questions I get. It's a great question. French art movie. That sounds so familiar. Orson Welles. I need to. What are his movies? Oh, he's like an older. Yeah. Like Citizen Kane. I haven't seen Citizen Kane. Gotta watch Citizen Kane. I have had a really hard time getting into old movies. I'm gonna try. I really love The Wizard of Oz. The original Wizard of Oz, I do think carries a lot of fucking magic to this day. I really like the original Planet of the Apes, but I also think I have a lot of nostalgia for it, and that kind of carries it. Old movies, I think the coldest take of all time, 12 Angry Men, is really fucking good. I mean, that's really held up just because it's just a talking movie. Yeah. I've not seen the James Bond movies. There's so many movies, man. It's crazy. Like, okay, for reference, I watched. Now, this number is not correct because I also logged a bunch of movies. I have to go through and really count. I would guess I have logged 499 movie entries this year. Now, not all of those are. Some of those were like, oh, like I can say one of those is like, oh, Agent Cody Banks. Like I just hadn't. What's it called? Agent Cody Banks, I just haven't, oh, what's the word? I just watched as a kid and didn't have rated on Letterboxd, right? So that doesn't count as, I watched it this year. So some of those are, I'm gonna guess that like at least 350 to 400. I've seen like almost 2 movies a day all year. I've watched a lot, maybe like 1.5 movies a day. There's been days where I've watched 3 to 4 movies and very few days where I've watched 0 movies. I also love Agent Cody Banks. My review of it was like a 5 out of 5 and a like. And in my review, I said, I'm never going to watch this as an adult so I don't taint the image of a beautifully perfect movie. The movie I was talking about, the old ones. We watched being 21, watching as a teen felt like the old for the first time. Yeah. Dude, the new Planet of the Apes are really fucking good. Someone was just asking, yeah, I haven't seen enough Tarantino movies. I've only seen, like, I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs, I haven't seen Pulp Fiction, I just haven't seen a lot much of him, so I can't really judge him. I just watched Django Unchained like yesterday, gave it an 8.6 out of 10. I thought it was a pretty fun, good movie. It was crazy. It was impressive how they kept it lighthearted. If you want to see all my movie takes and reviews as well, this is like just a for fun thing. There's no like monetization, there's no like benefit. Yeah, I know. There's a million movies that I need to watch. It's just time. I watch, once again, I probably watch 2 movies a day. I just can't catch up. Pulp Fiction, Godfather, Goodfellas, need to watch all those. I understand. I know the movies. I just haven't gotten around to them. The Mummy, yeah. I like The Mummy. It's pretty good. It's not like amazing, but my wife really wants to rewatch Glorious Bastards. I haven't seen it. Really watch it. If you're, my letterbox is there if you're interested. You can see my favorite movies of all time, my highest rated, yada yada yada. Wide Sheefy for the subscription. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, that's rapid startup movies and MMOs. Well, they're two but like you can do them at the same time. That's the beautiful, like, that's so beautiful, you know. I'm scared that at this point I've like never watched The Godfather in my life, and I've built it up as this, like, on this pedestal. I'm scared that I won't live up to that expectation, which is just hard to, you know. I'm worried. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't know. It's tough. It's also just so much easier. It's so much easier to put on a bad movie than a good movie. Like, if I can't just watch The Godfather on a random Tuesday night. I need to like plan it out. I need to like make sure I'm not that stressed so I can pay full attention and focus. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, the Family Guy meme of it insists upon itself. Great line. Shawshank, yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Shawshank Redemption is a classic 10 out of 10. Like, it's a great. I think the Shawshank Redemption is a great benchmark for like what makes a 10 out of 10 movie. Interstellar is a great benchmark for a 20 out of 10 movie. Is the problem. If aliens came down and said, "Give us your best movie," I would give them Interstellar. If it's not my favorite, it probably should be. It should be like I actually like I rewatched Interstellar in theaters recently. I had it in theaters. I rewatched it in theaters recently, and I added it to my top 4 for like 2 weeks. But then I watched The Long Walk, and now The Long Walk is there, and it's tough, man. I need to rewatch Step Brothers. Step Brothers is in my top 4, and it's my favorite comedy of all time. Step Brothers is actually the movie I've seen the most times in my life. I've seen it over like 50 times. There was a summer where I just came home every day in the summer and watch Step Brothers every afternoon. But yeah, I don't know. Step Brothers might get kicked out of the top 4. It's tough, but it's such a good, I don't know. I always love comedies. If you want a niche top 4 that you won't see on anybody else's top 4 or like favorite movies, like my top 4 is pretty basic. I mean, I don't know. It's getting a bit. I think it's a bit. I don't know. It is basic, but it isn't. My top 4 movies of all time are Whiplash, Step Brothers, which are pretty basic. The Long Walk just got put up there, and then Brigsby Bear. The most unique one is Brigsby Bear. I really, really liked Brigsby Bear. I'm gonna sneeze. Brigsby Bear is not for everybody. I just really connected to it. I really, 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 really like Brigsby Bear. It's a beautiful movie, man. I cannot recommend it enough. Thank you guys for the blesses. Devil Wears Prada. Dude, it's funny. Okay, I don't like Devil Wears Prada, but I always hear like Whiplash is just Devil Wears Prada, but for boys. Same with like Black Swan. I tried to watch Black Swan, but I just couldn't get into it. I need to rewatch it though. My wife loves Hercules. That's a good top 3, Lonnie. It's a good top 3. Yeah, I love Whiplash style movies. Even the Long Walk is just Whiplash for walking. Like in a way, not like entirely, but dude, my most anticipated movie. Fight Club's not. It's good. There's not a whole lot. There's certain movies where like, yes, they're good. There's not a whole lot I can say. Oh yeah, you guys about Brothers. I really liked Brothers. My wife did not like it. I liked it. With Tobey Maguire, right? Or do you mean Brothers 2009? Or I liked Brothers. I would give it like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Or do you mean Brothers 2024 with Josh Brolin and Peter Dinklage? What is this? What is this movie? It's so I gotta watch that now. It's like a 2.3 out of 5 comedy. Giga Chad. Was 28 Years Later worth the hype? I think it was pretty good. Was it worth the hype? My wife gave it like a 7 out of 10, I think. I gave it like a 9. The first half of 28 Years Later is one of the best thriller movies I've ever seen. The first half of 28 Years Later is an insanely good thriller movie. Holy fuck. And then the second half of the movie is like a different movie. 28 Years Later seems really split. I gave it a 9 out of 10 and a like. I really liked 28 Years Later. I really liked it. But a lot of people on my friends list on Letterboxd gave it like a 3 out of 5, 6 out of 10, you know, it does not seem 5 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Seems hit or miss depending on who you asked. The genre of Whiplash, yeah. Burnt. I'll add to my watch list. Anything remotely similar to Whiplash, recommend me. Oh my god, it's fucking Bradley Cooper as well. Okay. One of my most anticipated, I would love to watch this. Holy shit. One of my most anticipated movies of 2025. I feel like nobody gives a shit about this movie. I cannot wait for Marty Supreme. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm so excited. Coco is like maybe the best animated movie. I don't know if I believe that. It's really good. Coco is way too good for like a quote unquote kids movie. I think Coco is the best movie about death. Yet it's like it's a 10 out of 10 and a like for me on Letterboxd. Coco is really fucking good. God damn. Yeah, the Bone Temple, yeah. The end of 28 Years Later is like the worst part of the movie, the last 5 minutes. It doesn't really take away from the movie, just don't... Yeah. Last Shiny. The Ditto. Are you a Star Wars original or prequels guy? I think they're both fine. I prefer the prequels. I am not a huge Star Wars... I'm not a huge... Some are gonna hate... Don't hate me, okay? I don't think they're bad. I'm just not a huge Star Wars guy. I'm not a huge Lord of the Rings guy. I'm not a huge Harry Potter guy. I think they're not bad. I like them all. I don't love them all. All 3 of those like major franchises, in my opinion, even like Pirates of the Caribbean, right? You can put those franchises on in front of anybody and they'll enjoy them. Worst case scenario. I think that's my take on it. I think that they're all good. They don't really connect to me like other things do. Now, I'm a big Planet of the Apes guy. I think when you talk about Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Star Wars, include Planet of the Apes in that discussion. That franchise is fucking goated. It is underestimated, underrated. The new Planet of the Apes trilogy and the new Ape Together Strong. Fucking when he goes fucking no, like the Planet of the Apes is so good. What are you talking about? It's so good. It's so good, dude. The newer Planet of the Apes trilogy is so perfect. It's so fucking good, dude. Holy fuck, man. I take 3 showers a day, let it be known, not 5. That's a bit crazy, but to each their own. The newest Planet of the Apes movie, like the 4th one that starts a new trilogy, is like the weakest one. It's like an 8 or 9 out of 10. It's still good. It's still good. I love I love the original 1960s Planet of the Apes. I think it has the best twist ending of any movie. Sorry to spoil that it has a twist ending, but it's a 1960s movie. What are the odds people in chat are gonna watch it? I don't know, but I haven't seen already. My Bears, Brother Bears. I haven't seen Brother Bear in a long time. I have to rewatch it. I thought that I didn't like How to Train Your Dragon, and I had to rewatch it. It's very good. I think I watched it when I was younger, and I just had like in a bad mood or some shit. But it's quite good. I really like Brothers. Yeah, seems hit or miss. What genre Whiplash Devil about Black Falls? That's my favorite genre. I think it's what's the word? Like ambition slash like work ethic movies, Lonnie, is what I would say. Whiplash, Devil Wears Prada, Black Swan. I think The Long Walk goes under that genre. Marty Supreme, it's not out yet, but I think it super goes under that. Like, I think work ethic, the philosophy behind like what it takes to be the best, and the pursuit of happiness, the pursuit of greatness, the pursuit of happiness, the movie with the Y. Oh my god, that's an underrated. Everybody loves The Pursuit of Happiness, but nobody fucking talks about it. The Pursuit of Happiness, I think it might be my favorite Will Smith movie. That movie is fucking amazing. God, that movie is so good. But everybody loves it. Nobody talks about it. Why? Where? Oh, like what the? Okay, where is The Pursuit of Happiness on his rank of? The Pursuit of Happiness is literally his second most popular movie, Will Smith's, and it's behind Suicide Squad 2016. That's so fucked up. Why did Suicide Squad get so many views? It's just like a cultural phenomenon. I don't have this rated. Oh shit. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't think Suicide Squad is as bad as people say it was. I think it's like a 5 out of 10. I think it's the perfect way to, maybe a 4 out of 10. It sucks because, what's the word? The thought process behind Suicide Squad is actually really, really good. It's really, really interesting. It's like, oh, these like failed people need like a second chance at life, and they could become a super, like, these criminals could become superheroes. And it's like a, you know, nobody believes in them. It's a really beautiful underdog story, but then it's just cringy, and the dialogue's really bad, and the villains, and yeah, it was ass. I think it's overhated. I'm gonna be honest. Suicide. There are much worse movies. I Am Legend is really fucking good. My wife has not seen it because she knows that a dog dies in it. Spoiler alert. Sorry, I should have spoiled alert that before. I'm actually really sorry. I'm sorry. That was a bit of a spoiler. But she won't watch it because of that. My apologies. Spoiler for a movie that was out before even I was born, bro. I tried. I just failed tremendously. So I'm so sorry. I think. Maybe I think you should say spoiler warning before any, and like give it a because like there are so many movies. I could watch one movie a day from the day I could understand them, let's say like 6 years old, until like my age right now, and still have not seen so many amazing movies. Like there's just too many good movies. There's too many movies. Not in a bad way. Just, yeah, I like to say spoiler warning whenever I can. I love Hancock. My wife laughs at me all the time. If you ask me what's my favorite superhero movie, it's Hancock. I fucking love Hancock. I think Hancock is legitimately my favorite superhero movie. I fucking love it so much. Hancock is so underrated. It's so fun, dude. It's so fucking fun. Hancock is so fun. My favorite superhero movie, bro. Hancock is fantastic, dude. The move, bitch, get out of the way when he fucking it's so perfectly, but it's also like good, like the end, like the story, it's a little funnily presented, but insanely underrated. I love it, man. I love Hancock. Did he just say cock a few times? Pursuit of Happiness was a little boring for you. What? That's, I respect it. You're a brave man for that take, and you know what? We love some brave takes around here. I can't even be mad. I really need to watch King Richard. I've never heard anybody talk about this movie. King Richard is the movie where Will Smith plays the dad of Venus and Serena Williams. That sounds like an amazing fucking premise, and I've never seen it. I've never even heard people talk about it. Nobody talks about it. I've never heard of it until I just like I don't know. Maybe it came out like 2021. Maybe I was just busy. I don't know. Oof. I love Will Smith. I'm sorry. That is my... I love Will Smith. It's something you like have to bring up, like the Chris Rock slap every time. Should he have slapped Chris Rock? Probably not. But hey, man, one flaw does not take away a man's brilliance, okay? Should he have done that? No, that was a big mistake. Shouldn't have done that. That was assault. Not good, right? But God, he put in his decades of beautiful art and raising up young men, and like I fucking loved. I loved. He lost some aura. Did Will Smith? Did he lose a little aura? Yeah, you know. It was kind of crazy. Like, it's the age of the internet. How fast people, like everybody, turned on him when he made like one, in my opinion, like, I don't want to say small mistake, maybe medium mistake, because slapping someone, like physically assaulting someone on live TV like that is really bad, you know? But is it really that bad? Is it comparable? Like when Mel Gibson lost favor, it was like, okay, that makes sense. Like, why are we treating Will Smith like fucking Mel Gibson? Like, what are we doing? Like, dude, I don't know, man. I thought it was pretty crazy how serious people condemned him. You know, people make mistakes, and celebrities are just people who they're gonna make mistakes too. Like, and hopefully they apologize about, you know, hopefully they take it, you know, seriously to some extent and own their mistake. That's what really matters, right? But I don't know. I make mistakes every day when I stream, you know. Wasn't really that bad. Just trying to yeah. The Fortnite YouTube clip, the slap, but like, okay, he makes a small fool of himself somewhat often. Valid. I don't know the AI. I don't know shit about AI. The Fortnite YouTube clip, okay, a little cringe. The slap, medium bad to a little bit like medium cringe. Are these really things to ostracize him over? But I you know, I get it. Like, I get it. Lose some aura, understandable. What do you think of Will Smith's music? I thrifted from Goodwill, Big Willie style, dude. That was one of the, I would play that shit on my fucking, it was Lil Bow Wow and Big Willie style. I would play on my SpongeBob and Weird Al Yankovic. I would play on my SpongeBob radio when I was like fucking 11 years old or some shit, bro. I was a Big Willie enthusiast. Okay, is it that good of music? No, it's not. You know, it's fun. Okay, I think I respect him for being him. Okay. Do. Is it a mistake I think he was doing? Well, mistakes aren't just things that you like do outside of your control. Mistakes are things you often do out of rage or out of frustration or do out, you know, out of emotion. That's, you know what you're doing, but it's a mistake. That's just being human. That's okay. It hurts. You hurt people when you do that. Will Smith hurt people. He's also helped a lot of people. I don't know. That's where I'm at. Of Dragon Ball. I read the Dragon Ball manga growing up, and then I watched like 25 episodes of DBZ. I never really got into it. Big Willie on the SpongeBob player might be the most patriotic I've ever heard in my life. Do you want to hear? Do you want to? One sec. Now, this is not the same, or I don't think it is. I don't think this. The crazy story is, I lost my original SpongeBob radio. When I was like moving in my young 20s, I didn't want to. Yeah, I lost it along the way. Okay, I couldn't carry the SpongeBob radio, but I fucking have so much nostalgia for this thing. I eventually, as an adult, I bought it for like $24 on eBay. Okay, I could not resist, dude. This fucking masterpiece of technological advancement for like $24, bro. I have so many memories of fucking putting this shit down on. Is that in radio? Let's fucking go, dude. I have so many memories of like plugging this on the outside outlet of my house when I was like 8 years old, my outside outlet on my house growing up, and playing like Weird Al Yankovic's Poodle Hat album, and like putting it on like a fucking like, what's it called, like a picnic blanket, and then like playing football to Weird Al Yankovic, or just having a PB&J out there on the fucking sunny grass. Bro, I had too many fucking vibes. Too many vibes with the SpongeBob radio to not. It is one of the best things. The best thing that Zoomers and Millennials are doing is repurchasing our childhood. 'Cause I think it's good, man. I mean, some amount of it might get unhealthy, but I think a large amount of it's pretty healthy. You know, not always, but. Send me the link. I need one of those. I have no idea where they're at. I also missed this 5 minutes ago. I'm so sorry. Whaley NXD, thank you for the 2 months of subs, man. I really fucking appreciate it. I hope the content's been entertaining or helpful in some way to earn that from you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. You like Super Saiyan Ultraman 69 420 instantly? How dare you? I don't dislike. I just am neutral towards DBZ. Wasn't DBZ the first? Or maybe it wasn't even the first. One of the first animes to do like the drop the ankle weights. I like, didn't Naruto like directly take that from DBZ? Not to I love Naruto. Like the Rock Lee fight, the Rock Lee Gaara fight, constantly quoted as one of the best fights in anime history in Naruto, right? Didn't they literally take that? And I love Naruto, but I don't love DBZ. But didn't they take that inspirationally from one of the early arcs in DBZ where Goku like drops his weight during a tournament? Aren't I? Doesn't that like very? Was that when Kid Goku fight Tien? Is that original Dragon Ball? I'm not a Dragon Ball guy, so I can't. I'm asking my Dragon Ball guys in chat basically to fact check me. Followed by Avril Lavigne. Yo, that's fucking real. Holy shit. Once I got to about 12 years old and I hit my super edgy phase, bro, the really funny, being a kid is so hilarious because you reach the age of like 12 to 13 years old and you're super edgy, but you still have your SpongeBob radio. So I was listening to like, there was a point where I was listening to like fucking Hollywood Undead, like everywhere I go, like on the SpongeBob radio. Like that dynamic is like the edgiest music with the most cursing possible because fucking edgy teenager, but like, but it's, you know, like that's on the SpongeBob radio is so funny. Way to close. Yeah. Original Dragon Ball. Gotcha. Hollywood Undead. I was a big HU, right? I was a big Hollywood Undead. I still go back and I re-listen to some songs. It's like a guilty pleasure. But Hollywood Undead was, I gotta be honest, it was the edgy song or edgy band. It was like if you fucking were trying to spite your parents. It was like the edgiest shit possible. It was not that great of music, but some of the fucking tracks and beats actually do go hard. Some of it's good, but I was a big, it's like when you're a middle schooler, you become a big HU fan and then in high school, you're kind of like, wait a minute. That was just me, not to disrespect too much. It's kind of meme music, but it's like fun music to some degree if you can like not think about the lyrics, which is most music, honestly, to be fair. So it sounds kind of good. I think one of the only tracks I go back and I still listen to is Paradise Lost. I think that song actually has some good lyrics, if I recall. Ugh. What I miss. Tom Hardy, most underrated actors. I don't know if I'm familiar enough with his game. I know is he the guy who did Bane? Or no, he's Venom. I did like Venom. Venom 1 was good. Who did Bane? Did he not do Bane? He did do Bane. Is that the meme? Yeah. Maybe it wasn't his fault. I haven't seen Mad Max. I need to watch the Mad Max movies. Oh yeah, I did. When my wife told me he's the guy in The Revenant, I was like, I did not recognize him in The Revenant at all. And that was, I was like, okay, my wife also likes Tom Hardy. That kind of made me be like, oh shit, he's way better than I gotta respect his game, you know? I need to watch Taboo. I need to watch Warrior. There's so many movies, dude. So many movies. My wife loves long, boring TV shows, okay? And even she couldn't get into Peaky Blinders. Not to I'm rage baiting a little bit, but like, she could not. Even she was like, I don't get it. Him on top, probably up to level 80 for raids. It's so good. I need to watch. It was life changing. Wow. I hear a lot of people. It's like in their top 4, so I need to watch it. It was brilliant. Yeah, it's sad. I just hated Bane's voice in the Dark. I've told this story a million times, but I'll tell it one more time for those in the back who never heard it. The first time I ever watched the Batman The Dark Knight Rises, or Batman The Dark Knight Rises, the third one, I was watching it on a sketchy website, and I was streaming it, and when I heard Bane's voice in the airplane, the opening scene, I paused and I turned off the movie because I thought that I was watching a bootleg version. The voice was so high-pitched and so hilariously, like, laughably bad, I turned off the movie thinking that it was like a way to avoid copyright and thinking that it was like a bootleg copy that was like, yeah. There's like certain movies where if you watch them on like too soon on those websites, it's like it's a recording of someone's phone recording the movie versus, things like that, right? So I turned off the movie and then I tried to watch it years later and I realized that was actually just the fucking voice, and I was like, there's no way. The Bane's voice is so laughably bad in my opinion, but a lot of people don't feel that. My wife agrees. A lot of people don't seem to feel this way. It's really weird. His voice to me is so high pitched, it's so hilarious, it's so not menacing, and yeah, I don't know, I don't get it. But yeah, that's my take on. I was really disappointed by the Dark Knight Rises. I gave it a 6 out of 10. It was still like, I'm glad I watched it type movie, but there's a lot of problems. Versus it's also tough to go from Batman Begins to the Dark Knight to the Dark, like, Batman Begins is criminally underrated in that trilogy. Batman Begins is very fucking good, and then Dark Knight is obviously praised. It's very, very fucking good. I always tell the story of as well of like, whenever some like young 20-year-old guy told me the Dark Knight's their favorite movie, I kind of rolled my eyes a little bit, I'll be honest. And then I rewatched it in theaters and I was like, I think I'm the problem. The Dark Knight is so good. I knew it was good, but I was like, okay, it's kind of like it's like an edgy boy take, But I think I'm wrong. I think the Dark Knight is just like a perfectly tightly shot movie. It's so good. It is just so good. Trying to mature in that aspect. That's amazing, by the way, Rapids. I'm beating all regions at the same time, like in that max obedience. I respect. It's not my playstyle, but I respect it. It's fucking incredible. Happy to chat. Yo, what's up, Vari? How you doing, man? Happy to see you. Will you prep a hard mode Pokemon Commander Iron Man? Already did, dude. Just prep mine. Yes, I got mine done very recently. It took me a while. I got mine done very recently as well. Slight rage bait, but I'll be okay. Yeah. I like the Bane's voice. A lot of people in my community seem to agree with that. Helps about the bitchy voice. And you ain't saying nothing to him. It just always sounded so. Yeah, wow, that's so fucking. Maybe you nailed it, Bendy. Dark Knight Rises suffered the Spider-Man 3 curse. Too many bloated villains that couldn't get enough fleshed out. Wow, that's so real. Yeah. Speaking of Spider-Man, me and my wife actually just watched Spider-Man 1 and 2 in theaters, and she had never seen them before. They're like the Tobey Maguire ones, the original to our generation. I'm curious, do you guys prefer Spider-Man Tobey Maguire? Do you prefer Spider-Man 1 or Spider-Man 2? We're gonna rewatch the third one, I think, as well. I think it's showing again in theaters, which is nice. I'm so excited. Yes, dude, unironically, Scum, I'm so excited to finally have drip on the Iron Man. It sounds silly, but like it sucks not having Riz. Seriously, it sucks not being able to express your personality in an MMO, in a very visual game. It stinks. It stinks. It does. Dude, Scum says, we're talking about how I have the pumpkin hard mode strat like prepped and everything. He's like, you're gonna get so much drip from those goodie bags. You can finally, you know, be an Iron Man style. And I couldn't agree more, dude. It's actually like, it's funny like how frustrating it is that I can't express. It sounds silly, but expressing your visuals and expressing your personality in an MMO is just so important. It's just so important, dude. And I'm so excited to finally be able to do that. We did get our Chandelure up to level 100, our Han Short level 100, our Shiftry to 80, and our Rotom Wash to 80. I'm now plopping my PVM Rampardos over in my inventory really quick. We're just continuing XP training. We also have our Hitmon top, our PvP 1 top. We're gonna get that up to level 80, make that raid ready. We're really just spending this time before officially it's currently September 30th as I'm recording. We are officially about 1 month ahead of the Halloween event, like officially 1 month out. So we're just using this time to XP train, get that consistent like needed, like required progress to actually play the event. We spent all this time EV training, XP. We spent all this time breeding Pokemon, catching breeders, catching alphas, doing catch events, EV training. Now we can finally do the finishing touches on everything, you know? Rizzler Berry Arizona tea. Is that a real thing? What's up, Quiver? How you doing, dude? Retarnalogs, man. Clarko, are you here or is the old man taking a nap? That's fucking ruthless. Holy shit. It is not too late to get prepped for raids, but you're gonna be in crunch time for sure, Jake. If you're on a main account and can buy stuff, it's a bit easier. Iron Man, it's gonna be really tough, to be honest, but yeah. What are the events like? It's really hard to describe them. Honestly, this, I think, not to shill, but I do think this video, if you want to see what events are like, if you want to prepare for events, I think this video is the best way to do that. This is my how to prepare for the event season in PokeMMO 2025. Yeah, frantic. Events are frantic at first for sure. Gotcha. No, yeah, of course. No, I'm sorry I couldn't give you like a better short answer. Has it dropped yet? Is it gonna be like an Arizona tea that's like sponsored by the Rizzler or whatever, you know, like Rizzler, not flavored, what's the god damn, like, you know, Rizzler coated, like the Sabrina Carpenter Happy Meal or whatever? That, dude, we as a society need to agree to stop buying celebrity endorsed food. That might actually be, we can't be out there getting the fucking Sabrina Carpenter Happy Meal, boys. The fucking Sweetie meal at Wendy's or whatever. All due respect, we can't be encouraging that. Why is that working? They keep doing it, which to me means that it's working and they're making a lot of money off of it. We can't be letting them do that to us, boys. We gotta fight back. That's fucked up. Selected my alpha on a main account. You could always sell an alpha and then just buy it back later on. There's no like tough loss there for the most part. The sign of a dying empire. I don't know, man. It's working because Zoomers, dude. I'm a Zoomer. Most of my audience is Zoomers. Not most. It's pretty split between millennials and Zoomers. I don't know, dude. You can't just blame a generation. I don't know. I'm not sure. Bathwater? Okay, that one's probably on Zoomers. But, dude, okay, you can call me crazy. I genuinely think that there is more fulfillment and more philosophical satisfaction. There's more utility in buying someone's bathwater than buying a Sabrina Carpenter Happy Meal, unironically. It's not a generation to the fact that they are younger. That's what do you okay, I'm sorry, Dose, you can't say Zoomers and then say, oh yeah, that's not a what do you mean it's not a generation? What do you yes it is. What do you I'm sorry, but come on, I can't let you get away with that. Okay, chill, wait a minute. Wait, now we're taking it too far. Wait a minute. No. Zoomer just means young. Oh, you're just using it in the slang sense. Okay, I understand. I'm curious if it is. I don't know. I'm curious if it's I don't know. As PvP season resets, I believe. Is there a this is a really dumb question. Is there a 31st in September? There is not. I could have done the fake streamer thing. I could have pretended to be smart. I could have just not asked that question out loud and just checked my calendar. But I'm an earnest man. Okay. How was always 31st? There you go. I am a, you know, I let my flaws shine through. Okay. I'm gonna lose to be young. I get what you're saying. I get that. That's fair. That's a fair point. I got you. Stutter and dosed. I mean, but I think my main gripe with saying like, oh yeah, Zoomers are the reason Sabrina Carpenter Happy Meals. I mean, yeah, because I agree with you, yes, but it's only because Zoomers are the audience. Boomers don't know who the fuck Sabrina Carpenter is. It's like if they had like an Elvis Presley Happy Meal, maybe, you know, fucking like, I don't know if it's fair to be like, oh yeah, blame all Zoomers because Sabrina Carpenter. I don't know if it's like I don't know if we blame a generation versus blame the problem of that specific style of consumerism. Not to be, it's really tippy to be like, consumerism bad. Yeah, of course, too much consumerism. Sure, say something interesting, you know, like, yeah, with Duncan too. Yeah, I'm just saying we cannot be letting companies take things that are already on their menu, reshape them into a different package, and then fucking sell it to us for an upcharge. That's fucking crazy. Like the celeb, maybe. Well, I don't know. Do you have the demographic? Do you have the demographic breakdown of what age of people bought the Sabrina Carpenter meals? It could be 35-year-olds. Dosed. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It very well. There's a lot of millennials that love Sabrina Carpenter. Most people that I know that love Sabrina Carpenter in my anecdotal life are millennials, not Zoomers. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You can rarely find items without pickup, but it's much rarer. Great question. Not a bug. Yeah. Consumers. Okay, that is a really funny. That is an insane slur. That is really funny. Consumers. As a Zoomer, that's funny. Pretty fucking funny. I don't know if millennials or Zoomers are worse consumers. Do millennials or Zoomers consume more on average? Gen Z shops online while millennials spend more. But also, is that a fair as a Zoomer, is that a fair comparison? Because millennials have more disposable income. You know, I don't know. I don't know. For the 2023, this is a fucking no shot. This is what people are actually. Maybe because you guys have fucking kids and like full ass families or some shit. For example, in the 2023 holiday shopping season, millennials planned to spend nearly $2,000 on average compared to Gen Z's under $1,300. There's no fucking shot you guys are spending $2K on. What do you have? 5 kids? That's fucking crazy. I probably spend like $500 to $800, maybe like $500 to $600 on Christmas presents. I love Christmas shopping. It's actually one of my favorite things. I look forward to it all year round. I take a lot of pride in getting people good gifts and stuff. Like, I love Christmas shopping, and I'm probably spending $500 to $600. That's who the fuck is spending $1,300 on Christmas? That's crazy. If you have, I guess if you have a big fan, I don't know, man. To be fair, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. We spent a lot. I love If you can, that's fucking awesome. I respect it. Like, oh, you're spending a lot of money on presents for others. How horrible of you. Like that's an amazing thing. Maybe I should up my game. Order off the deal meal. That's what I'm ordering, that fucking online exclusive box that costs $5 on Taco Bell app, bro. What makes you a Zoomer, Pat? The definition of a Zoomer, of the age bracket. Zoomer definition. Not the slang variant, but definitionally, I'm a Zoomer. A member of the Generation Z, born in the late 90s. I was born in 98. You can find the chart, but I am definitionally a Zoomer. If you were, I hate to break it to you, but if you were born in 98, you're a Zoomer. I also dread the trend of memeing on the next generation. Seriously, if I ever meme on Gen Alpha, you guys should all fucking call me cringe and unfollow. I think it is the cringiest thing to become like 30 years old and all of a sudden start dicking on like 18-year-olds. It's really fucking weird. I think it's one of the dumbest human trends that have been done for thousands, if not longer years. I'm so bored of my generation's the best, the next generation's so dumb and hopeless and blah blah blah. Like I think it's so pathetic. The real truth is, in my opinion, no, I told Dosed, we're fine. I don't know what the misunderstanding. We have some sort of misunderstanding happening, Dosed. The truth of the matter is, the next generation will almost always be the smartest generation. Not immediately, not when they're 14. Were you smart when you're 14? But when they get to your age, they are most likely going to be smarter than you. I'm sorry to break it to you. More access to tools, more access to online education, access to Google. Our parents didn't have that. Like, every generation, if we're doing things somewhat right, like 51% right versus 49% right, wrong, it makes sense the next generation should literally always be the next smartest. I'm sure people felt the same exact way when Google came around, to some extent, Lonnie. Not to promote, you know. I think we're going through a lot of this. It's history repeating itself. Obviously, AI operated a different way. I can't speak on it. I just don't know enough about. Yeah, there is there is. The literacy rates are crazy and do shock me. There is some fair discussion there. I'm not saying it's not. That's a great point. Like, it's not like the next generation is smarter in every way and, you know, all these things, and will like a great here. Let me do some. Okay. I think different generations value different levels of intelligence, but I do think overall the youngest generation will always end up being smart. And like the youngest generation should be the smartest generation. Like, if we're doing a good job. And I feel like our goal as humans is to make life better and easier for the next generation. But then when we do that, we complain. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with us? We can't be like, it's so dumb. It's ego. It's stubbornness. It's so silly, dude. It's so funny. X King X Buzz X says that no, actually the next gen is more stupid. They don't need to think anymore. Just look in Google. You can't see the irony. It's not to belittle your argument just because of your name. That's silly and a fallacy, but it's a little funny that your name is X King X Buzz X. And you're like, no, the next generation's fucking dumb. They're just dumber. It's almost, yeah. By every metric, not every metric, I shouldn't say that, but like on a grand scheme, hopefully we're making society better and better every generation. King Buzz has spoken. Based? Not where they were raised in? Yeah, great way to put it. And there's a lot of concerns of like mental health getting worse every single generation because life keeps getting more complicated. Life keeps getting overwhelming. Life keeps getting harder and harder and harder and more complicated every generation. In different ways, not to say like our life is harder now than young men who were sent off into like World War II or Vietnam. It's a very different style of, you know what I'm saying? Like, but there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Zoomers, what losers am I, right? Yeah, I dread, I mean, I should say, I dread people who meme on almost any generation at its entirety, because there's just positives and negatives to every generation. I think that's what it really comes, the boring answer. Life is, the most likely answer is usually the most common, the most boring one. Life is, yeah, most likely thing to have happen. How to catch Porygon? Porygon is a tough one. You can only either get it via a swarm, or you can go buy the coins in the Celadon. Yep, Celadon City Casino, like someone said in chat. Celadon City Casino, go buy some coins for like 50, 60k Pokeyen, and then go buy a Porygon from the game corner. That's probably the best way to get one on the spot. We have to wait for a swarm, which is tough. Porygon's a tough one. If you're not like that close to completing your deck and you have time, like, if you have like 100 or 200 more mons or more left, I would just wait and see if you get a swarm. So you don't have to spend the Pokeyen, but like, you can like save Porygon for last, essentially. Porygons from the game corner are random IVs. That's a great question. They're not 15 IVs across, yeah. Great question. Like, hilariously, game corner shiny Porygons end up being one of the rarest shinies in the game. No one really hunts for one, because why would you? It's inefficient. There is a shiny, yep. There's a shiny chance there. Back in like 2013, it was one of the rare, like, Porygon from the, it's one of the craziest. It costs like so many billions of Pokeyen. It's like so expensive. Oh, is there a free Porygon in the story? I could believe that as well. I'm not familiar with the storylines enough, but after event season, I would recommend just breeding the, you know, why would you pay? It's like 40,000 Pokeyen per Porygon encounter from the game corner, or you pay for one Ditto, which is like 4 to 5k for a rebreed. Oh, that's so interesting. Is that true, Paisley? Game corner Pokemon don't increase your encounter counter, so if you get a shiny Porygon from the... Wait, is that true, Paisley? Is it possible to get a 0 encounter... Wait, that's insane. You're telling me it's possible to get a 0 encounter shiny Pokemon in PokeMMO? So apparently the only way, that's so crazy, the only way to get a 0 encounter shiny in PokeMMO is you could be at 0 encounters, don't get any wild encounters, and then go buy game corner Pokemon over and over and over again. Yeah, I might want to test that, honestly, because it's just so funny, the idea of that. But if you could technically get a 0 encounter shiny Porygon if they don't increase the tracker. That's so interesting. Would it say 1 if you eventually got it? I don't know. Would it? But if it doesn't count as a, I don't know if it would say 1 or 0. It is true, but I have not seen. Yeah, because no one, yeah, does it. Not seen it, but doesn't change your encounter number. Dude, someone needs to be the first person to get a game corner shiny and see if it says 1 or 0 on it. That would be like one of the rarest shinies in the entire game. That would be unbelievable. Brian, you're right. That's so crazy. What is this clip? Why is this the quietest clip of all time? He's like, you're gonna get so much drip from those goodie bags, you can finally, you know, be in Iron Man style. And I couldn't agree more, dude. It's actually like, it's funny like how frustrating it is that I can't express. It sounds. It's an Iron Man clip, okay. It's random IVs, Blarg. Random IVs. You get random roll. Legendaries do not count for OT dex completion. Great question. Great quick question. We like computer skills. Needed professionalism environments becoming increasingly rare with the newer generation. I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard, which is pretty crazy. Generation problems. Yeah, that is pretty scary. I'm not saying, you know, there are good points to bring up of like certain skills. It's the same way I think like geography education has been lost in the US. Like I think like I never learned proper geography. I think that like there are just certain things that get devalued over time. I hope to fucking everything that literacy and computer skills don't get devalued. Like that is a scary situation where a younger generation is so used to tablets and so used to like easy to use But I just don't know if that's the average. I just don't know. I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. We need more data. We need more data on it. But then you also see like younger people. There's like fucking 8-year-old kids who are like professional chefs on fucking TikTok who will like literally like be a better chef. If I spend the next 40 years trying to become a good chef, this kid has like more knowledge and more experience than I'll ever have. Like it's fucking like it's crazy, dude. Literally me. There's a lot of beauty out there if you look for it. There's also a lot of negativity and downsides if you choose to see that. I think that's where, but there are some objectives metrics. I'd love to see more. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Call me crazy. Keep plugging away. Good luck to you, dude. What the fuck is this? The fastest and most secure Windows yet. After October 14th, Windows 10 will know. I don't want, please stop updating my Windows. Literally, that will be a good thing. After October 14th, there'll be no more Windows updates. Thank Arceus, bro. Literally good. Literally pog. Great question. Sad answer. If changes were made for the Halloween event, would it be announced before launch or as it drops? It would be announced as it drops, maybe in the dev blog or just the players finding it out for themselves in game. We never get any information on stuff like that. It is always the devs just drop it. We got to explore and there's a beauty there. Like PokeMMO is probably one of the few games left where the developers don't give you a heads up and don't tell you all the information when they change the game, and you get to discover certain new things. That is frustrating and not fun for certain things, don't get me wrong, but I will say, to credit them, one of the best experiences I've ever seen in PokeMMO, or multiple of the best experiences, are when they add something they don't tell us and we get to discover it in live time. When the first alpha Crobat raid happened, the first alpha spawn happened, it was madness. There's some Pokemon sprite in the overworld, and when you battle it, it has a red glow. What the fuck does that mean? Like, nobody had any idea, like, what... It was craziness. It was like everybody was logging on. It was to see this weird new Pokemon that nobody knew what it was. Oh my god, it had hidden ability access. What the hell? Like, blah blah blah. Or like then or that was one of the coolest moments. One of the other coolest moments was secret shinies. Could you imagine? They added secret shinies to the game and they didn't put it in the dev blog. Nobody knew. And it wasn't until someone listed a shiny Weedle on the GTL and it had a different logo, a different little icon. And everybody was like, what the fuck is that? It has a different particle effect, a different like sound effect. What is this? What's a secret shot? It was so exhilarating, so exciting. Those moments are honestly what I live for in PokeMMO. But yeah, there is, you know, it's just, there's positives and negatives sort of situation. It's a great question. Panstek, thank you for the Prime, dude. Hopefully the content has been helpful or educational or mildly entertaining in some way to warrant the above and beyond support. Thank you so much, dude. As I'm basic, I respect it. I love I'm not a coffee guy, but I do love a white hot chocolate. I'm a white hot chocolate with a I do have a Starbucks order, regrettably. I refused to, I wasn't a big, you know, I'm not a, you know, Starbucks guy, but every time my wife and her friends will sometimes go. I'm a white hot chocolate, 2 pumps of peppermint type of guy. That's just me. I'll give me that sweet treat, okay? I'll guzzle it down. The saddest thing is, like, I genuinely think Starbucks is so not used to that order. The amount of times they've given me a mocha hot chocolate instead of a white hot chocolate, it happens. And I hate coffee. So it's like the worst misorder. I've learned that I have to like sit there. I have to sit there in the drive-thru and be like, let me taste it first to see if it's the right one. I have to test it every time. They get that order wrong like half the time. I don't know why. I think it's a weird order, to be fair. But just who the fuck orders a white hot chocolate from? I don't know, bro. But they get that order wrong like literally half the time. 50% accuracy. Can a man enjoy a sweet treat? That's what I'm saying, dude. White hot chocolate, 2 pumps of peppermint. Let's get weirder orders. I think they get weirder coffee. Everybody goes to Starbucks for coffee. I don't know. Nobody. They don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overestimating my weirdness of order. It doesn't feel like that weird of an order, but just uncommon. I don't think there's a whole lot of white hot chocolate enjoyers out there. I really like white hot chocolate. I love normal hot chocolate as well. I love hot chocolate. I'm not a coffee guy, but I fucking love hot chocolate. I get it, yeah. Part of me wishes I liked coffee. Like but it's also part of me wishes I liked coffee, but then I'd also have to spend like, if you make it a drip coffee at home, really cheap, that's awesome. I love that, right? But then I'm scared that I would hate the idea of me liking like a $5 coffee. It's so much, man. Or even like there's like $8 coffees, you know, like fuck coffees from like from places like it's so expensive. I think you're right, Rancy, from like it's pretty normal, but probably uncommonly ordered. Maybe that's the right way to, I don't, maybe I'm wrong. So what is that? I can link you a video that will explain it. Secret Shiny explained. It's basically a much rarer shiny that can only be hunted via certain, like you can't hoard it, for example. They have secret shinies are so fucking cool, man. This 3-minute video covers everything. A shiny, it's a super rare, yeah. Part of me wishes I liked coffee because of a few tiramisu. Tiramisu, coffee ice cream is the one coffee flavored thing that I can still kind of enjoy. Coffee ice cream is actually just fucking good, I feel like. And then tiramisu, coffee ice cream, and then what's the chocolate covered espresso beans sound awesome. I don't like coffee, so I don't enjoy them, but they fucking sound like little nuggets of caffeine and flavor. I feel like that should be so fun. They sound amazing. It's like a warm hug in the morning. I respect the vibe of coffee. Part of me wishes I enjoyed it. I try to drink it every so often to double check my taste buds. I just not a fan, dude. One of my biggest burdens of existence. Oh fuck, are you not a like? Is it like a? Do you mean that as like a bad, like a legit like? It's rough with the like the cost or like the. And that's why I love it. I'm an energy drink guy, so I'm not trying to. And like I actually had a period recently. I like without it now. Yeah, I keep track of, as someone who loves to use caffeine as a tool, I just keep track of my caffeine consumption really aggressively. I usually I actually keep a log of my caffeine consumption, crazily enough. And then I've always kept under a lot of people. I've also just done not a lot, but like a little bit of research about caffeine. A lot of people think they understand caffeine but don't, or a lot of people like, I would say the fear mongering of energy drinks is actually one of the most like interesting fear campaigns of all time. If you drink 2 cups of coffee a day but are like anti-energy drinks, I'm sorry, but you're cooked. But like same way, like I'm not anti-coffee, it's just like a different way to consume caffeine. Aggressively. Maybe not just like vehemently, like intent, like I try to keep very specific, like down to the I wrote around to like the 10 milligrams, so like can go through. I can see that on September 23rd I had a sober day. That is no caffeine, no alcohol, no anything. September 24th I had 140 milligrams of caffeine. September 25th was a sober day, no caffeine, no alcohol, no anything. September 26th was 150 milligrams of caffeine and 1 Patrouski alcoholic drink, which was a margarita plus I added a shot of 99 liquor. And then September 27th was 70 milligrams of caffeine, so it was a lower caffeine day. September 28th, I'm trying to cut down on my. I love caffeine consumption and I love to promote it as a healthy way to get more work done, but you have to be mindful of it. That's really it. Like, I usually drink about 150 to 200 milligrams of caffeine 5 days a week, and then cut back to like 0 to 60 milligrams a day, like on like 2 days a week. I just keep a good like track. Like September 28th I had 34 milligrams of caffeine. 29th, so yesterday I had 150. Today I'll have 200. I just like keep, yeah, like I just try to listen to my body and just like, and there's been times where I was having like more. It depends on what arc you're in life. Like don't everybody likes to act like, oh yeah, my way is the best way, blah, blah, blah. There are some parts of your life where doing 0 caffeine is going to be the best for you. There are some parts of your life where doing 400 milligrams is going to be the best for you. I don't recommend going over 400 milligrams ever. That's the FDA recommended limit per day. If you consume 400 milligrams or less of caffeine per day, you should be good. There should be no long-term consequences unless you have some sort of specific thing, or just listen to your body. If your heart, you know, hurts, drink any soda. All soda, I log all the I keep very vehement track of the soda caffeine. Yeah, that's like the 34 milligrams. That's like, it's like a Pepsi Zero. I do drink, I love soda. I do. That's one of my biggest vices is probably soda, bro. Or doses. Yeah, for sure. Like, just keep you alert for a workout. I saw somebody at the gym yesterday raw dogging a white monster, bro. I respect it. Having a fucking white monster like on the floor next to the bench press, that's crazy to me. I feel like I gotta drink it beforehand, or like that's, I don't know. I don't think of Monster as a very good workout caffeine. That's just me. If I'm going for a workout caffeine, I do a few different, I have a few different, I do Bang. Bang is a good workout because you look at the creatine, right? Or like the Bang has super creatine, which is, dude, that is the funniest. Bang's one of the funniest energy drinks to ever exist. Are they dead? Are they gone now? Super creatine is like a fake, it's like a trademark thing from, they like invented. It's so funny. Super creatine is a trade name used by Bang Energy for dipeptide called createl L-leucine, a bond between creatine and L-leucine. I don't know shit about L-leucine. While Bang claimed this ingredient was more stable in liquid and superior to creatine monohydrate for energy and muscle support, a lawsuit by Monster Energy found these claims to be false advertising. Bang does work very well for me. I'm not gonna, yeah. They went bankrupt supposedly. They have a crazy story. What the fuck is King Kong? I've had a lot of different energy drinks. What is King Kong? That's awesome. I hate the tingling. What causes, is it the B-alanine? Is that what causes the tingling? Because C4 does that. C4 energy drink causes the tingling sensation, and I fucking hate it. It's the beta-alanine is what causes that. Now, I'm no like scientist. I just Google really basic shit. So don't take this as I know a lot about what I'm saying. I just Google the basics. I'm just trying to learn from the experts. I'm not that at all. Yeah. I hate it. Oh yeah, that's, yeah. If you prefer, it's rough, Kuroshi. I hate the tingling. I hate the tingling, dude. Yeah, I do not. Yep, the beta. Yeah, I do not like that tingling feel. I hate it so much, dude. People on a hot bar, so you don't have to. Well, option. Yes, I've talked about that. I would love the idea of that in Pokemon. I think that's a super good, balanced quality of life change. Aborts. I think that is a balanced, like, good change. Rancy, thanks for the sub. I love you in chat, dude. Always happy to see you. You have some good chats. Appreciate the sub on top of it, dude. Thank you so much, man. Read my bait smiley face. Okay, but now I know you're rage baiting. Imagine you being this critical about liquid and about advocate for getting fucked up American food. Shut up. Okay, I mean, there is some truth to your rage bait, okay? I like to eat whatever the fuck I want. It's not good, but I know that's part of who I am. I'm not trying to be the healthiest guy in the world, but I'm also not trying to have a heart attack at 35. That's kind of where I'm at. So I eat a lot of mozzarella sticks. I eat a lot of fucking chicken patties. Like, I eat a lot of pork loin. I don't eat the best food diet. I might eat one of the worst food diets. Because of that, I drink almost 0 calories. I try to keep my drink situation somewhat healthy. And then I don't do a great job always, but I try to be active and like I'm not gonna, like, you know, health starts in the kitchen, don't get me wrong, but like I just know what I'm about, bro. How do the baits still work? Because I like to take rage baits, and I like to take troll messages and turn them into a learning opportunity and an opportunity for positive pursuit. That's just me. I'm just that guy, okay? Just a guy like that. Top 3 ocarinas. Fly, surf, well, it might have changed with sweet scent, to be fair. Fly, surf, sweet scent? I was gonna say teleport, but like fly, surf, sweet scent. Should I? trying to think here. I don't have a shiny stone for this Togekiss, do I? That sucks. I need to get a shiny stone. I can't evolve. Okay, I'm in a really funny situation. I literally can't evolve my level 89 Togetic into Togekisses. I don't have a shiny stone. So I'm just not going to worry about that. I'm not going to level that for now. I'm going to put that back in there. And I'm instead, I think I do want to start working on some level 100s to try to go for the red fight. These guys don't need to be high priority. I'm going to grab what would be really good for the red fight. We have our Crocodile, our Cloyster, maybe a Volcarona, like a good Darman. I love Darmanitan. How good's Hydreigon? Pretty. This also my Hydreigon's very good. I could see Hydreigon going hard. Scizor, love me a Scizor. There's so many things I could prioritize here. I'm gonna go for Hydreigon. I think it's a cool mon to have, an important PVM mon to have a level 100. Let's shoot for that. Is it a double battle? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, since my lucky charm is down, I'm gonna take my quick 5-minute break, boys. I'm gonna go pee, grab some water, grab water, check the mail. I'll be right back. I recommend you guys do the same thing. Quick stretch break. Game for lots of hours, but do it somewhat healthily. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back, boys. All right. Whew, I'm out of breath. Running down to get the mail. Ran up the steps. We're so back, boys. We're so cooked, but we're so back. Alrighty, fellas. I almost want to take a break for here. You know what? I'm not actually BRB. I'm still here. Don't worry. One sec. Yeah, you know what, fellas? I think it's a perfect time for this. Quick little break. I haven't hopped on the main account in quite a while. So let's head over to it really quick. I want to check markets. I want to check mostly my flips. Okay, perfect. Okay. I want to check my flips, see how things are doing. Make sure my cash stack is right. I want to stay about above 50 mil or so heading into the event season. I still want to, even though I'm not playing the main account, I really want to make investments, and I really want to take this event season seriously when it comes to investments. We have some sales here. We can go ahead and collect a few things, but a lot of unsold shiny flips. We're gonna go ahead and relist some of these. This Gotharita, I'm probably gonna keep the same price. If not, I'm gonna grab it. Actually, let me go to my inventory. I like the idea of doing a little bit of cleanup work on the main account. Wow, I haven't seen a lot of this stuff in a long time. Part of me wishes I got my shiny box full before, you know, moving on from the account. Just having a box of 60 shinies would go incredibly hard. Not gonna lie, 60 OT shinies. That would go bonkers. But anyway, that's a reminisce for a different day, okay? Let me not get too distracted. There's so many Pokemon. Actually, it's crazy, like, going from the Iron Man to this account. There's just so many things hidden throughout all these boxes that I've forgotten about so much. But I'm going to go ahead and throw a lot of this stuff in here. Go grab that shiny Gotharita. Claim to party. Should I relist that? 3.39. I'm trusting my previous price. It might have been overpriced. I don't remember. I'm trying to do some quick relists on certain flips and just get my money right, get everything correct prior to look at all these ocarinas. It's crazy. I haven't been on this account in so long. I want to make investments. This account would be a background thing from this point forward, but I want it to be, at least for the time being, I want it to still be, even though I'm not playing the account, this is a good, you know, tip for you guys. You can still make money on accounts you're inactive on. Flips are just so important, so powerful, so strong. Using the market to your advantage on a main account like this. I would absolutely love to still fund certain projects in the future, whether for guides, whether for giveaways for the channel, for the content. You need Pokeyen as a content creator, and fueling this is super important. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of that. What was this listed for? I didn't see I don't have to price it this one now, but that's okay. I'm gonna relist this and just do a few small flips as well. It probably is efficient to wait for charms for the first red fight, but it wouldn't be as fun. It would be more efficient, yes, but I think doing the red fight to perfectly cap off the Iron Man series, at least until event season, would be phenomenal. Hantro, it usually wants attack and speed. Hardest shunt. It's kind of murky. Like, what's the hardest shunt? It depends on what you mean exactly. How fast will Ocarina sell? It depends on the Ocarina, but I'd say pretty fast. Within 3 days or so. Shedinja is not nearly the hardest anymore, sadly. I wish it... XP Candies totally changed it, Superior. XP Candies took Shedinja from the hardest shunt in the game to in between. Shedinja takes a few hundred hours. I think it's like a 300-hour hunt now, but it's still very expensive, but 300 hours. I think Shalfa egg hunts end up being one of the hardest. If you count legendary shunts, like legendary shunts are the hardest, but you just can't really shunt a legendary that, like, you can't really target it, unfortunately. Arguably be the hardest because it's the rarest Pokeyen investment time. I agree, but Shalfas cost more and take more time, right? So like a Shalfa hunt takes 2 billion Pokeyen, more than the Shedinja hunt, and takes at least 600 to 800 hours. It's not even... I love Shedinja. I'm not like... I wish... Yeah, but Shedinja is so much easier than other hunts. Not that it's easy. It's still a really... I love Shedinja. Don't get me wrong, but... Shalfa Shedinja. There is no Shalfa Shedinja. I wish there was. That'd be fucking cool, but... Yeah. Teams to be really ready for red. Multiple teams for red? Probably not. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with the content, to be honest with you. Shiny Heatran. Yeah, the problem is I don't even like including the legendaries in the discussion of like, oh, what's the hardest? Because you can't really shunt them. Like you can't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for Shiny Zapdos. It takes hundreds of years. It takes longer than in the human lifespan, which is not fair. I think it's stupid. I've advocated for that to be changed because I think it's dumb. You can't like go for them, you know? Yes, that is true, Jake Steele. Yeah. You probably know more than me. I've done like very, very little research in the red fight. I'm just going to go in blind and attempt it. I did the red fight on my main account a few times when it came out, but it's changed a lot. Field A group male. Shiny. 31 speed. 20. 20, 20, 20. Oh, look at my box. Oh my god, I just knew I'm so used to the Iron Man. Wow, that's what it was. I'm so used to the Iron Man account. I just searched in my boxes instead of the GTL. That's actually pretty funny. Wow. Been a long time since usually it's the opposite mistake. Thank you for the good luck, Jake. I think this was listed at like 3.2 mil or something like that. I don't know what I bought it at. Can I see? Disabled. God damn it. You had us for 3.8? Did I actually? What's the nature? Did I actually have this for 3.8? No way. I guess it makes sense if I'm trying to cash it on a mixed attacker, but that's going to be so rare that someone actually needs that for field. Probably like 2. Okay, Noonan, I'm sorry. Saying that this should be worth 2.7 is fucking unhinged. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's insane. That's I don't know. You're cucking. That's crazy. That is a not to. I'm going a little too crazy on it, but that's unhinged. Dude, hopefully you guys are friends and know each other or some shit. Because yeah, that's. I'm sorry. No, that's maybe you're a fucking GTL flipping god. I don't fucking know, bro. Yeah, of course. That's the yeah. Yeah, shiny flipping's not good right now because it's the slowest memer. I'm new to GTL. That makes me think you're a god GTL flipper. Okay. It's kind of genius reverse psychology. There are still plenty of field special attacking mons, things like Cyndaquil, things like Typhlosion. I just named 2 of the same species. But there are more than you would think. There's not as many as physical, but the field group's huge. I'm trying to squeeze. This is a long listing. I don't need this to sell fast. So I'm trying to squeeze maximum profits out of it. I'm going the long listing. I know a lot of people will be like, oh, you know, I'm going the long listings. People always make fun of my shiny flips and then they sell. So I don't know. It is what it is. 50k. This is so ooh. Hitmonlees are gonna go up in price, but Jolly's not as good as Jolly. Okay, that's overpriced, and the stats are higher than mine. Hitmon. What the fuck is happening to the? Okay, I mean, hopefully okay, the 250k I put this at then is correct. Giga Chad. I don't know if it'll sell, but okay, everything I'm listing here is I'm just waiting for this. I'm not playing the main. I don't need this money fast. I'm not playing the main account. This is just like, I still want to price it fairly. There's the Tyrogue sale. Beautiful. What's up, Noonan?
Primed up to tell you that Lux
A trade will never sell. Why you gotta be a hater in the Twitch Prime? At least you paid me to hate on me. I can respect that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Noonan. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Was there a Prankster Sableye? Usually, what is it, like reflect, light screen, gravity, Giga Chad? It depends what you're, you know. Worth Amazon Prime. I appreciate it, dude. Yeet Greet 45 motherfucking months. Our fucking local marathon running enthusiast. Our long walk Giga Chad. What's up, Yeet? Happy to have you. What the fuck was the Spirit Tomb listing? That feels... Certain markets are just fucked sometimes. That feels insanely overpriced. What the fuck is this Spirit Tomb, though? Wait a minute. Is Eevee trained? Can I really flip this? Is it 31 attack? I'll try to flip this. Not for a whole lot. Boomba. Boom bada boom 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 bada boom boom. Is the Pat Marathon? Okay, what does that even entail? What does that even mean? Boom bada boom 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 bada boom 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 bada boom boom. Dude, I'm scared to check Alpha Drapion prices. I bet that this thing is worth fucking nothing right now. Dude, I'm scared to check this Alpha Drapion's price. I bet you that this thing is like 50k. I'm actually scared. I'm actually terrified. This was listed for 150k last time I checked it. Let's see what it's worth right now. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. The way that I haven't price checked in a long time. I'm out of the game, boys. The way I would price check this is I would go Jolly Nature is pretty important. 20, it's even 25 plus in these stats, but I'm going to start lower. I'm not going to include the double 30. I would do 20, 20, 20 Jolly. And you could either check Drapion itself or the egg groups. I would prefer to check Drapion itself first. Yeah, what did I tell you? It's like literally a 50k. That's insane. That's disgusting. I mean, to be fair, is this one underpriced? I would probably argue it is. I could buy this and flip them both like 100k. Maybe 120. Well, they really sell for 120. I kind of don't. Maybe 80 to 100. I'm gonna buy this one. This is the strat when something is... This one male or they're both female. That hurts. I'm gonna buy them. That one and sell for... I'm gonna sell them both for 80. I think that's fair. I think it's a fair price. Both for 80. There we go. We're getting some good flip reps in. Our Tyrode already sold for 250k. Very happy with that. Big sale there. How did you get the special defense and special it's showing the nature, so it's plus speed and then minus attack. It's custom strings. I can link you the... Yo, Jack, happy to see you, man. What's up, dude? Why do you put it as 79 instead of this is a good question. Why do you put it as 79,999 instead of 80,000? Great question. Bit of a habit, force of habit. Like, if you see all my numbers are 99. It shows up. What happens a lot on the GTL is you have Pokemon that are very similar and they're both like equally good for different reasons. But it only takes the Pokemon being one Pokeyen cheaper for the buyer to be like, I'm gonna buy that, you know? Like if there's two Torkoals on the GTL and both are bold and both are like have very similar stats, maybe the 31 is in like Spadef instead of Spatak, you know, pretty similar, whatever. Maybe you care about bulk more, maybe you do want the damage more, like, you know. Sometimes that one Pokeyen difference, as silly as it is the difference maker and all that matters. Yeah. Knowing how to sell to people is super important in life and in PokeMMO. Like those little things get you a big edge on the GTL for sure. It's basically identical profit, but you get a slight edge. Yep. You don't lose any money for selling it for 1 yen less. Yeah. Emotional intelligence. What's up, Jack, dude? A leadership course this week. That's fucking cool, man. Hell yeah, man. That's so cool. Ooh, I'm getting a ooh. Chat, I am getting a scam text right now. Ooh. Someone said, "Hey, I was just thinking about you. How are you doing?" And I said, just in case it wasn't a scam text, I was like, "I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Like, who is this?" And they said, "I noticed you didn't save my number. I'm Claria." Why would your scam name? No girl is named Claria. Okay. I'm feeling like we hit him with a "what's up, dog" joke, or like can we get the scammer on a D's nuts joke? Oh, I'm gonna say, "Oh, I think I remember you, Claria. Did we meet at SawCon?" Did we meet at SawCon? I'm gonna get him, chat. I'm gonna get him. Send a dick pic. Okay, you need to be watched. That's Claria, def a baddie. Yes, so true. Okay, I'll update you guys more on this story. I usually block them as well, but if I'm streaming, I might as well make content out of it. It's actually crazy how many scam texts it's so insane. I get so many nowadays. This Torkoal's pretty neat. Not Drapion. One sec. Torkoal. Let's change this to like 20. I feel like this Torkoal can go. Call me crazy. The Torkoal market is just. This is. Okay. When I talk about finding niches in a market to make Pokeyen, I always say the Torkoal market is almost always criminally underserved. This is how many Torkoals exist on the entire market that have 20 plus in the stats that a Torkoal wants. There's 6 of them. There are only 6 Torkoals with 20 plus in every stat that except for attack. That's insane. That is crazy. This to me means that there is some really good room and profit margins for breeding Torkoals, man. You don't always let's remove the 20 plus speed and see. There's still 35 is very few. That's a good point. Sometimes you want low speed on Torkoal. Still being 35 and then this being 20k and this being 80k for what, like that's the cheapest one with nature. 80k this is, you could breed this with like a decent Torkoal in Dittos for like 20k. Like this is crazy. Maybe 30k. There's probably some real, I would check it out, boys. You want to find markets during slower times in PokeMMO. You want to ditch traditional money making methods, except for like do your Jimmy runs and trainer runs, don't get me wrong, but ditch traditional Pokemon and like look for the niches in the market. That's really fucking cool, you know? Do you have for Jimmy runs? You don't really need any stat. You just want like a frail Torkoal for Jimmy runs, though. In my personal opinion, I don't think you don't want like a high level Torkoal. It allows for fake out stuff. Let me go. Like I'm gonna sell this for like 100k probably, maybe more. Like. Oh, my apologies, Tiles. I'm sorry. Fair enough, man. My apologies. I probably go like 150k on this, and it's literally that's so crazy. That's so fair. Okay, the scammer texted back. One sec. I'm gonna go 150k on this. I feel like it's very, very fair. There's just so little available. Okay, please tell me they said SawCon. Okay, bro, I'm not this old. Why am I getting fucking flamed by the scammers, bro? Last month, I attended your 50th birthday party in Maryland. I know I'm Unk, but like, goddamn, dude, like they also know I'm from. What the? So they've like. Fuck you, dude. where you complimented my red dress before leaving. We exchanged. This is the dumbest scam. Why would you think I'm 50? Bro, I know. Should I unlift the veil, or should I like keep leading on the scammer? How much time can I genuinely waste? Oh, should I say waste their time? Oh, that's right. Can't believe I'm already 50. Can't believe I'm already 50. Oh, how the time passes. And I'm gonna put like a generic smiley face, like how an old person would type. Dude, I should start fucking nagging her. Oh my, like an old person would do. Holy shit, that's so funny. Did you ever get that mole checked out like we talked about? I was worried about you. Frowny face. Diabolical. Scammers are literally like the scum of the earth. It's actually like, I don't know if it gets much, it gets worse, but like it's pretty bad. It's literally one of the like worst things you can do is like, also they usually just prey on elderly people or like mentally like insufficient. Like it's really sad. Like it's literally not to, it's very like, I'm not trying to like virtue signal. It's very tippy like, oh yeah, Patrouski scammer is bad, but it really boils my fucking blood. Like it's actually like the scummiest way to live your life. I actually like vehemently, if you're watching my content and you like do any, engage in this in any way, please like stop and change your life like from the fucking bottom. Like you are rotten from the core, and that's okay. You don't have to be rotten. Like you can be like, it's just so fucking revolting. It's scum. Yeah, nothing more than I hate than preying on the weak. It's, yeah, maybe that's the, which is like really, there's nothing really boring is I'm not saying anything interesting. I hate bad stuff. Like but fuck, dude. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. I don't know. I mean, that's preying on the weak, and it's in a different way. I mean, I don't know. I love animals, but I also love humans. I would argue preying on weak humans is worse than preying on weak animals, but also it involves, I don't know. I don't want to start comparing crimes. We don't need to. The point is, scamming is so fucking bad, dude. Okay, Kyles, you are lucky. If you told that joke yesterday, Kyles, I literally might have like 1 week timed you out. You are lucky. You're lucky that you're regular, and you're lucky that I've had a day to cool off. Holy shit. You would have been sent into the stratosphere if you told that joke yesterday, bro. It's not funny. The Ravens season is like over, bro. It's really sad. Don't kick a man. Making fun of a Ravens fan right now is preying on the weak, okay? Don't do that, man. Come on. Guacamole, dude. Anyways. Any other flips? This Baratic. I'm like too lazy to sell any of it. It must be like so disgusting to like be like a new hardworking player getting into PokeMMO, and you see me scrolling through like all these like 50k 40k sales, and I'm like, I just don't care enough. That would tilt the fuck out of me. I'm sorry. Maybe sell this Darumaka. Excuse me. Sell this Darumaka. Yeah, 70k is about, if not too cheap. Could go like 95k on it. There's also, fun fact, there's certain numbers that like, at least in my opinion, I'm no psychologist, there are certain numbers that tickle the brain. Like to me, like 87k or like 86, like this feels cheap to me. Like 86,999. If I see this number, I think, ooh, cheap. But if I saw it and it was like 89K. I don't know if I'd buy it. I'm not sure. I don't know. What are Alpha Jinxes at? I do want to check that. Stuff. There's a lot of mild ones actually. I just don't want to buy these on the main account. Do I have an alt account with some Pokeyen to store these on? But then when would I sell them? I don't know, dude. Numbers is fascinating. I don't know the science of numbers, but I feel it. But that doesn't mean I know, you know. But yeah, I feel the same effects on myself. Yeah, the market's not in a great place, Vari, to be honest with you. Did I nag away the scammer? I asked her if she ever got that mold checked out, and they stopped responding. I shouldn't say she. It's obviously I don't know. It could be a woman scammer. Yo, enjoy Haru. Hell yeah, man. And that's how. Oh, also, like, are you like going, whether you go physically to a game or just watch, dude, watch parties for sports have so much fucking fun, dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. Chelsea, I have to know what you want. Dude, I don't remember a gym rerun. I feel like I said something. I don't remember. Look at your pension. Fuck. They're like so excited. Yeah, they think they got me in the bag. Once again, I'm not saying much interesting, so apologies, but I thought I was thinking about him the other day, bro. Kit Boga is one of the most interesting content creators. He really came into the Twitch sphere and like blew up. He was like one of the most popular, if not most popular, Twitch streamers at a point. If you don't know, Kit Boga is the guy who like professionally wastes scammers' time. And he goes to like really in-depth degrees of like using virtual machines and like high-end voice changers, and it's very fucking cool, man. He's like an amazing guy who he tries to waste as much time as possible of scammers so they can't scam other people. It's a phenomenal, unironic like charity. Like it's an act of charity. It's also like one of the few, I think it's one of the few ways we can actually like stop. Like it's just so hard to stop scammers. It's literally like they just pop up more. You cut one head off the dragon, it grows two more. Scammers. I don't know Elo, but that's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. He like goes really in depth, really in detail. Alrighty though, fellas, I do think right here on the main account is where I'm going to go ahead and call it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Some quick flips coming in. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday. I've been loving getting back into streams this week more consistently. Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations go a very long way in allowing me to keep making this content. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for your time, and I hope you enjoy PokeMMO. I'm getting more and more excited. The excitement is ramping up for the upcoming event season. I hope to see you guys there. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace Reno, fellas. Peace Reno, fellas. That's a Hydra, actually. Okay, you're not wrong. I'm trying to think how on the scale of actuallys, how I would give it a 4 out of 10 on actually the scale. I'll be honest. Not the worst actually in the world. Not the best. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch, guys. If you want to stick around for like a few more minutes, go spam some smiley faces. Maybe find a new content creator that you love. It's also just really nice to just like spread some like, hey, you know, you've been streaming for a long time. Kit Boga's live right now, which is very funny. But like, he's a big streamer. I don't think he needs I like to raid smaller streamers who can use the bit of support, bit of help. Not that it's charity. It's just like they deserve it. They're under-recognized is what I mean, you know? Who's live in Pokemon? Wild Risley's always a good option. I want to raid someone new, I feel like. Who have I never raided before? This guy, is this guy doing the, okay, this guy might be doing the storyline run. And he's got a cool webcam and a cool name. Joey Oaks. Let's raid him, dude. I should raid Crowded sometime. I just raided him before, but I should raid him at some point for sure. Remind me next time. Remind me tomorrow, Chad, if he's live. Remind me tomorrow. Let's raid this new player, man. He seems cool. He seems newish. I don't mean to assume. I'd be fucked up if he's like a veteran. Anyways, love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for the fun stream. W stream. Puggies. You're perfect, Clarko. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the suggestion, dude.